Says we're live. Oh, there we go.
Holy moly!
Are we there?
I don't know.
Oops.
Go to your channel.
I can see all the chats now. Oh, there we are. Okay. There we are.
Oh, hey everybody, we're live now.
Okay. Let's turn that up a little bit. No, we don't need to turn that up a little bit because we're here.
Okay.
Right?
That's Gucci.
Okay.
We're like 40 seconds back.
Yeah, that's right.
At least.
Yeah, at least. All right. There we are. I have to turn that down because that's going to drive us nuts. Everything's clear and perfect.
Told you, I get giggly.
You get giggly. Okay. All right. Okay, this is going to be it's so weird watching the past.
I know, right? What are we doing here? I don't even know. Tinny 80, where are my pancakes? I think we need to set a pancake feed up for sure. That's what I think. Because pancakes are a food group and they're actually fantastical.
Okay, guys. Hi, everybody, and welcome to the channel. Welcome to the live. If you don't know who this guy is...
Spider-Man?
No, not Spider-Man. This guy right here.
That's me.
This is Ian, Motorcycles and Pancakes.
What up, everybody?
How's everybody doing tonight?
I'm doing fine, thank you.
Oh, boy.
Connecticut? What up, Connecticut?
So, yeah, good to see everybody in the chat so far. Connecticut, yeah. Hey, Connecticut. We're dealing with probably about a 30 to 40 second lag here, so yeah. We'll definitely be able to answer your questions and see the chat.
Just a little bit light.
Yeah, just a little bit late. Angel Face is here. Hi, Angel Face. Jay Pauly's here. We got 17 here so far. Summer's here. Hey,
My
Summer.
360 doesn't want to listen to the past.
All right.
Oh man.
My 8060. Yeah, okay.
Whatever.
You notice he has a blue title, eh?
Yay.
Yeah. He's one of my moderators.
That's pretty fancy.
Yeah, I know,
okay,
right?
that's Gucci.
All right. So yeah, Ian's from Oregon. Yeah,
Oregon.
So welcome to Canada, eh?
Yeah, thanks, eh? Stopped off and had some coffee.
Cafe.
Yeah. That
Yeah.
was pretty good.
That's
had
good.
Had a pastry. Found the washroom. I was like,
Yeah, it's a washroom here.
what the hell? So crazy.
It's where we go to wash.
Right, trying to convert, like, how much does that actually cost? I don't know. Here's my card.
Well, in American dollars, it's cheap for a conversion. Don't worry about it.
Are you calling me cheap?
No.
Could be.
Nope.
Yeah.
Welcome to Kazakhstan.
That's rad.
Yeah. Awesome. So why are you here?
I'm here.
What the hell?
I know. You and I started talking, like, what, a couple months ago?
Yeah.
2-3 months ago about this, and there's some little thing going on tomorrow called the Easter Giver, and I believe it is the second annual Easter Giver.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that last year it was hit pretty good with what, a snowstorm?
Not in Canada. No. No snow in Canada.
Is it snow or is it snowy?
It's
It might be snowing. I don't know.
Yeah.
So yeah. So we're gonna do a little riding and filming tomorrow, and I hope I get to keep up. I like to go slow and do the Fred Flintstone to get going, but
Oh, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. The Easter Giver tomorrow is, like you mentioned, the second annual, and it's just a little thing that Summer and Kevin have, started, and it's become a bit of an animal, and it should be a lot of fun. I do have the videos of previous rides. Tomorrow's ride should be good. We have two fairly technical areas that it'll be interesting to see how this guy makes out. He might be pancaking. I don't know.
Pancakes are good. And it's a double edged because either you make it up and you're like, yeah, that's right, yeah, I made it up, that's good, or you tip over and you get another beauty mark on the bike. So
Well,
either
there you
way,
go.
it's a win-win.
There you go. Wounded Tiger, hi. Yeah, Kevin, it was a freaking blizzard for sure. Last year was a blizzard. It was insane. Yeah.
Oh, that's exciting. It rained all day today, so no different than Oregon, though.
Oh, Tenny's getting out tomorrow. Good. Out with his son tomorrow for an Easter ride.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Heck yeah.
Excellent. So Angel, yeah, he's from Oregon. I had mentioned that. Yeah. Oregonian. He's an Oregonian,
Oh, hey.
and he's up here in Canada land visiting. So it's all good.
Pretty rad.
Yeah. Quickly, you 21 people that are here right now. This fella here right now, he's got his YouTube channel, Motorcycles and Pancakes. And let me see. There's 21 people here now. Do you know what? He only needs 14 to hit 100. So head on over and hit that sub. Go subscribe to Motorcycles and Pancakes. You don't even have to watch his stuff. Just subscribe to his channel.
Just give me the sub. That'd be great. No, that means the world to me if you guys actually go over there and do that and see what we're doing down in Oregonian land. And see, and last video that we did, you can watch my dad crash. It's pretty exciting.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he gets special guest appearances from Barley the Harley guy.
Oh, Barley.
I love Barley the Harley guy.
Barley the Harley guy. Yeah, he's awesome. He
Yeah.
sits around. I think the only person that actually watches Barley the Harley guy is my granddaughter. And she'll watch, there's a part where like I fall in the second one, and she will run like at my house out of the front room and run down the hall and wait for it. And then you hear like cats meow and all this stuff, commotion going on, and she will run back into the freaking front room just laughing. Ah! Grandpa fall! I'm like, yeah.
I love Barley Harley guy. He's
Yeah.
awesome.
He's pretty rad.
Yep. Wounded Tiger, how you doing? Old Man Riding's here. Frank, how's it going? Frank's all the way on the East Coast.
Look at that, Wounded Tiger.
Mm-hmm.
Saw,
Love the pancakes.
Love
Saw
the
the
cakes.
Yeah.
Saw the crash. Yeah, buddy.
Awesome. Oh, Soils is here. I'm seeing Soils up there. Yeah.
Oh,
How's it going, Pete?
hey,
Met up
guy.
with him at Giant Loop last year.
Oh, I will be there this year. It'll be pretty rad.
Yeah,
sauce.
he's at Giant Loop this year.
Yeah.
It's going to be awesome. A great time.
I might have a couple giant loop bags, but I'm not an ambassador or anything yet. So
No,
just
not
saying.
yet. I don't think they have any more room for ambassadors.
That's okay.
I think I took the last spot.
That a boy. That a
No,
boy.
I'm just kidding.
I don't know anything
Hey,
about
Damon.
giant loop. I mean, just
Damon's
saying.
here. Yeah, I know. You put more Giant Loop in your videos than I do. It's amazing.
Well, you know.
Yeah.
Wait till the new video that I just.
Oh, yeah?
It's not out yet.
What are we drinking tonight? Well, I have a Vancouver Island Pilsner, Vancouver Island Brewing Pilsner.
And I have water. It's a nice organic water from Canada land somewhere. It's a fat tug. And it
That's
says
right.
IPA on the bottom, but I'm not sure what the IP stands for. Maybe it's just like IPA water. I don't know. It's delicious though.
Oh, Angel's buying a motorcycle tonight. Cool, Angel. Awesome.
We need more information than that.
Mm-hmm.
You just can't
We
say
do.
I'm buying a motorcycle tonight in an hour.
Yeah.
We need more information.
What kind of motorbike?
It's like,
What are you getting?
I mean, come on, now.
I seen Trev was in here. Hey, Trev, how's it going?
Trev.
ADV agenda. Oh, I think I missed a turn. Craig, he's out. He's moto camping right now. Would you believe it?
Good for him.
I know, right? He's on day. Did you say day 8 of 11? I think he said. That's pretty wild. He's been posting pictures on Instagram there, and one of the ones he's got the tarp and everything, and it's snowy everywhere. And I'm like, oh man, that's awesome.
Rad.
Yeah,
Takes a different type of person to do what we do, right?
yeah.
Heading to Newport on Saturday. Nice.
Oh, Eddie's here. Windy Therapy. Eddie, that's another Canadian.
Oh,
Eh?
hey,
Yeah, he's from Central BC, Kelowna. Eh?
Cologne. Oh, I love it. That's good stuff, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Shizzle.
Next time you come up, I gotta take you to the interior.
She's getting a black and gray.
Kawasaki
2019.
Ninja 650R ABS.
Okay, question though: are you a ninja? Because that's actually important to
6,000.
know.
That's pretty good, Angel. That's
Yeah.
that's not a bad deal at all.
I like the black with gray.
Yeah,
That's my favorite.
yeah.
Hails to the yeah.
Oh crap! That's right. Dewey with I meant to watch that one. Yeah, Dewey Rides was live, and yeah, I missed that one. They were just right before us. Ugh. Sorry, Dewey. I don't know if he's going to show up or not.
Ah.
You're wanting to do an ADV in July. Anyone going?
Where?
Yeah, where? Wounded Tiger?
That's like not a lot of information. Because
Where are we
yes, we are doing ADV in July.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Evil Rick.
He says Critter Moto.
Yeah. Evil Rick.
Whoop! Oh, we have a link.
Yeah, a link for... And that might be your link. Oh, it's Ian. Yeah, it's your channel. So my ADV just posted the link to his channel.
Thank you, brother.
Go and hit that. Smash that. Go and sub.
Smash it down.
Yeah. The guy's just getting started, but he's putting out some pretty cool stuff. I like it.
Okie dokie. Hey, you have a Revelstoke bag right there.
Yeah, I do.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Hail to the
Critter Moto, where are you located? Heard about your channel, thought I would stop by. Well, hey, I'm on Vancouver Island in Nanaimo to be specific. So not really central Vancouver Island, but we call it central Vancouver Island because North Vancouver Island is uninhabited. But yeah, that's where I'm at. Vancouver Island, BC, Canada. And yeah, thanks for coming by and checking it out. Yeah.
The water's gone.
Really? So soon?
I know. Whatever.
Oh my gosh. He's only been here like 20 minutes. He's gone through 6 beer. I'm just kidding.
20 minutes. It's all Gucci.
Okay, so Damon wants to know, tell us about who this Pancake Man is. So, Ian, in
I don't know what to do
45,000 words or less.
Okay. Okay, so who am I? That is a very good question, Damon. So, I'm just a dude from, like, the Portland, Oregon area. We're just outside of Portland. I do a lot of riding with my dad, who is 73 years old. I call him my pops. So, if you're watching the video... Oh, angels. Right here. And, yeah, that's pretty much me in a nutshell, I guess. I ride an Africa Twin. It's just... pretty rad, I gotta say. So it's a big bike. A lot of people are going little, but I like doing long trips. So for me, half the journey is actually riding to the starting point. So, you know, the neighbor Dave, we talk about going to Moab, which my dad and I went to, I don't know, a couple years ago. It's 1,200 miles from my house, but it was like almost 1,500 miles the route that we took. So that's just kind of the stuff we do. But I don't like to trailer anywhere. I just want to ride. So that's the big bike for me. Suits me. You know, I'm not like Mr. Pro guy or anything. I'm average rider, but it's pretty rad sauce. Faux shizzle. So I must have did something because all the comments stopped. I'm like, all right, we're bored now. So yeah, if you have any other questions, maybe like where the best pancakes are, Trout Lake, Washington. It could be anything that you guys want to know, but I'll answer.
Perfect.
It'd be Gucci.
Yeah, part of it died out there for a minute while you were hammering on.
So they heard this. So I'll tell you what, a little bit about me,
right.
and so you can ask me anything.
Nothing.
First and last part.
Okay.
That's perfect.
So I'm gonna have to keep looking to my right here because the feed on the television isn't showing me the chat anymore. But we had a question from Summer.
Hi, Summer.
If I could take Mr. Pancakes anywhere on the island that I have explored for a one-day adventure ride, where would you take him? And the answer to that would be tomorrow's Easter Giver. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, the Easter Giver ride.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
For real.
Yeah.
Have you ever been all the way, what's the top? Port something or other? Okay.
I have
Port
not
Harding?
been, I have not been to the tip of the island yet. We are having a mixed nuts sort of social campground thing in August, and we're all going up there and we're exploring. Summer and Kevin have explored North Island, and the stories they come back with is, I've got to get up North Island, like, for sure.
I might have to invite myself on that one.
Okay.
Just saying. Just the tip.
Yeah, I don't think Soils. I don't think it was your connection. It was my connection. Yeah, I really need to get better internet here if I'm going to start doing this on the regular.
On the regs.
On the regs, as they would say in the States.
Oh, hey.
Okay, let's take a look.
Look here in
Twins
Canada.
are sick. Yeah, twins are sick. Damon likes twins.
Okay.
Yeah.
Attaboy.
Damon,
My new fave.
local rider. He's up in around Comox area, about 2 hours from here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I know exactly where that's
I
at.
know, right? You will know all the geography. Yeah, for sure. Anyways, he's up there about 2 hours away, and rides a 790.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
yeah.
Okay.
KTM 790. Calls it his 800cc dirt bike. You should see
Yeah.
this guy freaking ride.
Oh,
Like,
I think if he's riding a 790, I'd
It's
probably
amazing.
be like, slow her down there, kid. Riding wheelies, going off jumps.
Hey, Wounded Tiger says he enjoyed your trucking videos.
Oh, why, thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah, those were fun to do. We just had a conversation about those.
yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I was telling Chris that it was just something to do because I'm new. So it was just a way to learn how to see things different as you video, and then create and put into a video format and practice editing. And I appreciate that comment a lot. And I made a comment like, watch, these are the videos that will just take off, right? And I didn't want to do that. I would like to do the motorcycling, but I don't remember if it was a Saturday or a Sunday, but I woke up one morning and I looked at my phone, I had these notifications, and I looked on the YouTube, and two of the videos, video 1 and video 2 of that trucking series, had 100 views overnight. And I was like, oh no. But thankfully they kind of petered out, so we'll be good on those.
Absolutely.
But they were fun to do, for sure. I actually have a fourth one that's ready to drop, but I haven't done it because I said it was going to be a series of 3, and I didn't know if I should do another one or not, so feel free to say if I should or if I shouldn't.
Dog and a Hog, hello. Again, sorry, I have to keep looking to my right to read the chat.
At least you can read.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a thing up here.
No. Ask him for some recommendations of North Island, or at least bring him along. Absolutely.
I mean, if you're throwing that out there to come along, I'm there.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah. Any of my Oregon friends or south of the border friends, if you come up to the island, definitely come by and visit. Right? You can stay here. But we have to make plans to go North Island. We have to explore North Island.
That's an interesting thing. You just said friends south of the border.
Yeah.
I do like burritos.
Not that. No.
But that's like what.
That's
south of
what
the border
you would
for
think.
me,
So
we're going
yeah,
to
yeah,
Mexico.
yeah.
I was like,
No,
wait
you're
a
in
minute.
Canada, eh?
Oh, hey, how you doing, eh?
The Great White North, eh?
Oh,
Right now we're in
well,
my
it's not
custom igloo.
white. It's dark, gloomy, and rainy, just
Oh.
like Oregon.
Travis is here. Hey, Travis, how's it going?
What up, Trav?
We're having internet issues, so I have to keep reading the chat to my left here.
You could put it in there.
Everyone, please. I can't because my cords are
Oh yeah.
stretched to the max.
I feel you.
Otherwise, I would. And with my luck, as soon as I move this thing, yeah, we'll just lose
It's
this speed all
down.
together. Okay.
Thank you. Good night.
Oh, a North Island giver, Summer. Yeah, there you go, Summer. A North Island giver.
Ooh. I
And
like
Travis,
that idea.
yes, get up here this year.
How did I beat him up here?
I don't know.
Travis, if you come up here, I'm riding with you. I know where to go.
That's right.
And I figured out today on my way up here, I had no freaking plan of where I was going, where I was seeing, or whatever. But I figured out today that Island Timber owns like half the island. And every time I was like, oh, gravel road, I'm going to go down that. There's this big freaking gate that says no trespassing, which is exactly like Weyerhaeuser where we come from. So dumb.
Yeah. Yeah, but if we go North Island, rumor has it you don't see as many gates. I have to say rumor has it because I haven't actually witnessed
Right.
it myself. But yeah, around here, like basically Nanaimo South, it's gates everywhere. It's gate city.
Yeah,
And
is
you know, there's
dumb.
there's a certain, you know, type of person that will go through the gates, and that's fine. That's all good on them. But
Yeah.
you know, yeah, just gates everywhere. Gates everywhere.
There's a Pantera reference in there somewhere. I'm pretty sure of that.
Yeah, Carl's telling Travis he's late for the Easter giver. Travis, you got to get your ass up here, man. We start tomorrow at 11.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Travis, you got time.
Yeah. You
Just
can, you can
friggin'
still make it.
Cruise that I-5. You might be a little tired in the morning when you get here, but it'll be all right.
Yeah. So summer's just sort of confirming what I said. Once you hit Campbell River and north, hardly any gates. So Campbell River, for reference for you, is about 2-ish hours from here.
Roger that.
Yeah. So the island is actually it's fairly big. It's a
Yeah.
lot bigger than most people think.
Right. For
Yeah.
real.
Angel wants to know, can you tell us how Oregon compares to Vancouver Island
Well,
in
that's
your
actually-
in your time that you've been here?
in my 8 hours of being on the island. You know, I think it's a lot different, but yet the same, if that makes sense. There's a lot of mountains in both places, a lot of gravel in both places. I'm very unfamiliar with up here, so I don't think I can give you an actual real answer. I might be a little bit biased of Oregon too, because I've ridden corner to corner on that state essentially, and I mean, the riding down there is epic. You know, you can find yourself. I think the perfect example is the neighbor Dave. If anybody's familiar with my Instagram, the neighbor Dave that you only see like the back of his head or his face is blurred out, and that's job related. He can't be seen like that. But you know, like he'll say like, why do we need to go to Moab or Arizona or, you know, Mexico? Oh boy, I know what's coming. Or, you know, something like that, because we live in Oregon. So Oregon is so epic. Why do I need to go to another place? But half of riding is going somewhere you've never been.
Yeah,
And so for
absolutely.
today, you know, I came off the Coho Ferry. I rode around Victoria a little bit. I went out to a couple places, and then I essentially rode up here, and I tried to explore, but like I said, there's just gates everywhere. So I got on a little gravel, got a little dirty, but it wasn't that. So ask me tomorrow, like if you go and follow me, Motorcycles and Pancakes on Instagram, and ask me tomorrow, I think I can be able to give you a better, truthful answer than right now. Why are you just holding that? Are you going to pour it or what?
Okay. Eddie goes, Jesus, Chris is bringing the Canadian gasoline to the set. Well, full disclosure, lots of folks have told me to try the maple whiskey, Canadian Club Maple whiskey. I've not tried it yet. And I thought, because we have an American in the house, let's welcome him to Canada, eh? So
Canada.
we'll give you some maple whiskey. Oh, about that much? Is that good? Okay, that's good for now. Yeah, about that much? Okay, that's good for now.
Are you trying to take advantage of me later or something? Is that what this is about?
No. And yeah, and I'll be living
Grace!
wild and riding free. I don't think Grace is in here, but that's Grace's slogan.
She's in Bali right now.
Yeah, she's in Bali.
So she's probably asleep.
Yeah, probably. Okay.
Literally halfway.
So
Ooh.
it definitely smells like syrup.
Smells like vanilla.
Yeah, I can definitely.
Damn. What time are we riding tomorrow?
11.
Yeah, we got plenty of time. Cheers, my
That's
friend.
pretty. Yeah, cheers. Eh? Yeah, it's not too bad. It's okay. Swedish. It's more of a
I thought you
more
said it
of
was
a-
Canadian.
dessert whiskey, I would
Oh,
say.
this is sweet.
Mm-hmm.
This does taste like syrup.
Yeah. Yeah. Although I don't think it would freeze on the snow. Have you ever seen that? We actually freeze syrup on snow and put it on a stick and.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's a thing.
It's sometimes you get somewhere and you don't know, and you're like, "Are you playing with me, man?" I don't know. This is actually, what is this again?
This is Canadian Club Chairman Select Maple Whiskey. You okay?
Oh yeah, this is actually kind of good.
It's not bad, eh?
It's like, you have like a Buffalo Trace or Four Roses, and you're like, yeah, this is delicious. But this is like freaking dessert.
It is dessert. Yeah. Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, this is like, oh, I just ate my dinner, and now I need some ice cream.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been playing with, like I was mentioning to him earlier, thanks to Ben and some of his recommendations. I've been doing the Elijah Craig, the Larceny, getting more into the...
Who's Ben? I heard he's a dork.
Yeah, he's a bit of a dork. But getting more into the U.S. whiskeys, and that's my first time trying that, and that's...
pretty good.
It's okay. I wouldn't mind sipping that around a campfire. It would probably make me feel pretty happy.
Happy, joy.
Yeah. Anyways.
Back to the comment section.
Dog and a Hog. Yes, he's from Oregon.
I am too. Born and raised.
Dewey says Oregon doesn't have any good poutine.
Poutine?
Yeah, do you know what poutine is?
Is this a Canadian term? Because I think I know what you're talking about.
So it's almost as good as pancakes. So
stop right there. Just stop.
It's
come on now.
Fries. Okay, fries with cheese curds. The squeakier the curd, the better. You know what a cheese curd is?
I do.
Okay, so it's got to really squeak, and then smothered in gravy.
That doesn't even compare to pancakes. Like those are two different things.
All right. Yeah.
They sound delicious, but I'm
good.
trying to watch my girlish figure right now, so I don't know.
Oh yeah, there's no. We eat this before winter, so we can put on our winter coat.
Oh, I love it.
Before we hibernate.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just get hairy before winter. That's my limit, though. If you follow my lineage far enough back, you see like a Sasquatch and a Yeti. Boom, my family was born.
Did you know what? My ADV Corey, he just commented here. Did you know he was in Victoria not more than 2 weeks ago and he didn't even bother calling me? I know.
Some people's children.
I was a little bit upset. Hey, Parallel Campers in here. Recognize the hat? Thanks, buddy.
Parallel. That's good.
Yeah, I agree with you, Dewey. Dewey says everything tastes better around the campfire. Yeah,
I agree with that.
Yeah.
100%. Everything tastes better around the campfire.
Apparently, Tillamook has great squeaky cheese.
Who?
Tillamook.
Oh, Tillamook.
Tillamook.
Okay. Tomato. Whatever. Yeah, it's the biggie's knees down there. Yeah.
Yeah, bacon whiskey. He says free whiskey makes everybody happier.
I mean, I'm pretty happy.
That's right.
But yeah, it'd be pretty good. I like the free whiskeys.
Okay.
And is this duty free?
Yeah.
Perfect.
For sure.
Bottoms up, friends.
You already done your whiskey? Holy smokes.
I mean, you gave me a little bit.
Oh, Kevin, you heard wrong.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
What did you hear?
Yeah, he says, I heard Critter was supplying free whiskey after the ride tomorrow.
Wait, that's what I heard too.
No.
Wait, no? That's how you got me up here.
Oh.
There's whiskey afterwards. I'm there. Let's go ride.
No, I know, Corey. There's no apology necessary. I was just sort of ribbing you. Sorry, buddy. He's apologizing for not saying hi because it was a last minute thing with his wife. It was a surprise thing to come here. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's fine. Oh,
I know.
Eddie.
I don't know.
It is a nice hoodie, isn't it? And why, yes, they do still come in men's sizes because I am a man and I am wearing one.
Yeah, debatable.
Check out my website, crittermoto.com, and hit the shop page. Maybe one of my mods wants to drop a link down there, crittermoto.com, and maybe I can make some sales. Sorry.
Dude, friggin' advertise it up. Yeah.
All right. So let's go to a question from me. From you? So yeah, aside from Giant Loop, what have you got planned for this year? What are you have any major camp trips or anything? Planned?
So originally we were talking about going up to Prudhoe Bay, but some things have kind of shifted. So we had a large time frame planned for that. Like 5-6 weeks. But like I said, there's a few things on the backside that have kind of shifted, so we're kind of backing away from that. So I think we're trying to get a little bit of our calendar put in place.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty open. Like Giant Loop and this coming up here, but I'm pretty open to spontaneous things.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, my pops and I, we do a lot of riding together, and we plan a lot of the bigger trips together. And if you don't know, my dad, he's 73 and still getting after it. I mean, how cool is that? Where are we going to be at 73, right? So, you know, that he rode up to the ferry with me this morning, kind of dropped me off. There you go, son. Have a good trip. You know, thanks, Dad. We took off, but you know he's gonna meet me over at Horseshoe Bay, I think, when we bounce out of here. But I think we're really trying to put the calendar together.
Yeah.
The thing about where I live is you could take a weekend and have an amazing ride.
Yeah. Right.
You
Yeah.
know, so that's just kind of where we're at. I think I would like to get more out of Oregon.
Okay.
You
Yeah.
know, I think the BDR and the Washington BDR is really high on my list. But I think this year it's going to have to be pretty late in the season because one thing I was reading before I came up here was if you don't know, in Oregon we have Mount Hood. And on Mount Hood we have Timberline Lodge. And if you're unfamiliar with that, Google Timberline Lodge. It's beautiful. If you've seen The Shining, that is the lodge.
Oh, is it?
Show on the outside.
Oh,
It's
I
not
gotta
the
see that.
inside.
I gotta see that.
Yeah, but it's the outside
Yeah, yeah.
stuff is actually Timberline
Okay.
Lodge. It's pretty rad. But it's like, you know, way up on Mount Hood. And I think average snowfall up there is about 360-ish inches.
Oh wow.
And it's over 550 this year. And we had 5 feet in like the last 10 days.
Yeah. Oh, I don't. The winter just it won't let go this year.
No,
it's
it
just
won't.
it's hanging around.
It was snowing at my house just like 2
Yeah.
days ago.
It was snowing today in my front yard.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah.
hello, it's spring, folks.
Yeah.
But so if you're gonna do BDRs and you're planning on doing a BDR like Oregon and Washington, I would really consider an August BDR.
August,
like,
yeah.
I think it's gonna be that late this year.
Yeah. I know myself. I was really looking forward to hitting the Oregon BDR right after Giant Loop, but I might be able to hit sections of it. I'm not going to be able to do
Sections.
the whole thing.
Anything above, you know, a couple thousand feet.
Yeah.
I mean, that's still May, June in there, so you might be able to go a little bit higher, but there's no way you're going to get over the
No,
passes
no.
and
I
stuff.
mean, even here on the island, Kevin would know better how high we were. But we were out 2 weeks ago and we were hitting snow, and it was still
Yeah.
hitting snow, and we're hitting snow so low, and it's not just patches of snow; it's snow.
It's footses.
Yeah, it's footses of
Yes.
snow. Yes, that's right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's crazy. I can sit out at like my house and I can look up at the mountains, and like in particular, I have like within visual of certain areas around my neighborhood, Goat Mountain,
Oh yeah,
and it just I don't even see where the snow isn't.
yeah, yeah,
You know, like
It's crazy.
I just see the snow line,
yeah.
and we have this area outside of Estacada, or as we like to call it, Incestacada. But Ladie, it's kind of a off-road vehicle area, and I was just up there a couple weeks ago, and it was just the snow is super low.
Yeah.
Like I can't believe it. I ran into the neighbor Dave up there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was sitting there, and he comes right around the corner. He goes, "I figured that was you. I don't know anybody else that rides in the snow."
Nobody else stupid enough. Yeah.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, yeah,
I,
yeah.
I take that as a
Yeah.
compliment.
Being the ever optimist, I like to think that you know, with this sort of latest winter, means we're going to get a really great virtually forest fire free summer with lots of open woods.
Yeah,
Because
I
here
hope so.
during fire season, they'll shut the island down. You will not be allowed in the backcountry.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, and it comes with some pretty hefty fines if you get caught, right? So
Oh, wow,
during
I
fine
didn't
season,
know that.
they will shut you. They'll cut you right out. So I'm hoping we avoid all of that, and again, you know, being optimistic. Hopefully, it rolls right into beautiful fall riding.
That
Because
would be
here
fantastic.
on the island, the best times to ride, in my personal opinion, are late spring and fall. The fall riding here is amazing. It's just absolutely amazing. The fall camping, man, you know, you kind
A
of
little wet.
it's a little wet, a little dewy, and the bears are hungry because But if you get by that, then you're good to go.
How many of you saw that video of the dirt bikers?
Oh, I know,
That
right?
dude crashed and that bear came out of his
Yeah,
den.
he crashes right at the den. Like,
Oh my lord!
look out, crazy.
I was like, check please.
Yep. Yeah, Kevin was. We hit snow 675 meters. That's 2,200 feet for you.
2,200 foot.
Yeah.
Got it.
So that's pretty low.
I was about to Google. How
Yeah.
far is? Yeah, I think our snow level is somewhere probably close to that or a little. Could be a cooch lower in spots.
Yeah.
In
So,
sync,
Obi-Wan, hi. I saw your
Obi-Wan,
comments.
what's up,
Obi-Wan's
dude?
Here. Obi-Wan's here. Tom wants to know.
Hello, Tom.
Yeah. So what's the story with the pancakes? Explain yourself.
Whoa. Time out. What's the story with pancakes? That has to be explained?
Well, Tom wants to know.
All right, Tom. Well, here's the story about the pancakes. In West Philadelphia, I was born. No, I'm just kidding. So, I've just always been a pancake guy. Like, always been a pancake guy. My dad and I spent so much time when I was a kid out camping, rather, that when he would cook pancakes, and it's actually kind of weird. I will literally tell a waitress, even now, like, you make sure they burn those a little bit. Get a real nice black layer on there, because my dad would burn them like every time.
Oh, yeah?
Out in the iron skillet.
Yeah.
You know, so I mean, we spent a lot of time when I was growing up just out there, and so that just started this whole pancake thing. And I've always been like just a huge pancake fan. And then we started just writing, and we would go have pancakes here. We go over here and have pancakes or whatever. And like Trout Lake, Washington has like phenomenal Marionberry pancakes. So we would like, oh, we got to go there for these pancakes. So we would always just continuously ride up there. So you kind of fast forward through the years. And then I started kind of thinking like, oh, an Instagram and YouTube channel would be funny for this. And then I just was like, well, Motorcycle and Pancakes.
Yeah.
And it's been a lifelong, dare I say, obsession. Right? But I mean, it's just that way. Like, I just really like pancakes, and I like them in other places. And like, we have a place by us. The pancakes are actually called Abelskabers, and they're actually, I guess they put them in a bowl and they do something with a pole, and I don't know. They make them in a bowl, like little round pancakes. Holy hell, they're good.
Oh, yeah?
Oh my lord.
Yeah.
But it's one of those things. We go out there, and like I said, I developed a scientifically and intergalactically known, as I've already said, PRS, which is the pancake rating system. And I just go through, and I'm just like, sometimes they're fantastic. Like, I had bacon pancakes one time, and like halfway into them, I was like, these things are the best things like ever. And then like beyond halfway, I was like, oh, it's a bit much.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
This is a bit much. They're a little too rich. The don't hate me for saying this. The bacon was too much, and it just became a little bit much. So it actually took it from a full throttle. I don't remember what it was, like 3/4, half throttle pancake or something, you know.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, for those of you that don't follow him, and you should be, subscribe to his Instagram and YouTube channel. He does have the pancake rating system, and it's quite thorough, and it's very informative. It's very good, very well done.
if I don't like your pancakes, I'm gonna let you know.
Yeah,
I will let you know.
Yeah.
They're terrible.
and I'll admit, the way I came across you was through Instagram, and Instagram every now and again will give you suggestions of who to follow,
Right.
and up came Motorcycles and Pancakes, and I went, now there's the best freaking name ever. Follow. I didn't even know anything
Oh,
about
really?
it, right? So I just, I'll follow that guy. Start following the post. Oh, yeah, rides an AT. Okay, perfect. Oh, no, and away we went. Yeah. So
Here we
Motorcycles
are.
and Pancakes, perfect, right?
Yeah, right. I think
Yeah.
it's a great name.
Oh, yeah. Travis hates you. Yeah, because he says too much bacon. Blasphemy.
Travis. Okay, let's deep dive into this.
Oh,
All
no. Here we
Let's
go.
Deep dive. Okay, dude. Dude, bacon. Yeah, okay. I admit I'm gonna go to confession. Forgive me, critter, for I have sinned. Okay, but yeah, dude, you can never have too much bacon. But when you put it in batter and then you put it in pancakes and then you douse it and drown it in syrup, it just became too. It was the syrup, Travis. It was the syrup. It was not the bacon. Okay, I'm on with you right now. All right. We're going back. In fact, Travis, you and I, we're going to ride back there because I know you're close to me. We'll ride back to this place and we can do a little review together.
There you go.
I think that's Gucci.
There you go.
That's what my kids say, Gucci. I don't know. Just let's go with it.
He says your science is flawed.
Your science is flawed.
Your science is flawed.
No.
All right.
No. I just gave you the dissertation of why it's not flawed. Forgive me, critter, for I have sinned.
Yes, you're welcome. You're forgiven. You're forgiven. All right. So, yeah. Hey, how about... So, for those of you that don't know, Ian here, not only is he a pancake aficionado,
Enthusiast.
aficionado,
Okay.
and an AT rider. He's also a long hauler. Would you call it a long hauler? Do you guys call it long hauler in the States?
Yeah, long haul, OTR,
Yeah,
over the road.
So he's a long hauler. So what I've done
Oh, here we go, eh?
is I've prepared a few things. Now I'm going to date myself here.
How are you gonna date yourself? You're like, ooh, you're hot. Oh, different kind of date.
Yeah, exactly.
Got it.
So
Let's do this.
dating myself, back in the 70s, Milton Bradley came out with a board game called Breaker 19.
Breaker, one-niner.
Yeah, Breaker 19. I don't know if anybody you in the chat are the same age as me or have played this game, but this game was freaking amazing because in the 70s, late 70s, if you remember, there were movies like Every Which Way But Loose,
Oh yeah, right there.
Smoking the Bandit, Convoy, all of these great trucker movies.
Doing 98.
Yeah, all these great trucker movies, right? And then they came up with a television series, BJ and the Bear, Grave Evigan and that monkey guy, and basically a complete ripoff of Every Which Way But Loose,
Right,
but
right.
you know, a television version.
I was born in the 70s, so
Okay, so you probably missed all this.
yeah.
Anyways, for those of us born and to be old enough to watch television in the 70s, me, 10 years prior to you, but anyways, our big thing was, yeah, truckers are cool. So I'm reminded of when I was a kid, and myself and my best friend Blaine, we would be able to walk onto the overpass. It's just down here. I'll show you when we leave tomorrow, possibly.
Okay.
But we'd go sit on the overpass, and we'd be able to, because we didn't have the inner route, which is the major freeway that you may have came in on. We didn't have that at the time. We had the major highway running through town, and you'd sit on the overpass, and we would sit there, and we'd see the semis coming, and I'd go, we were guessing, Freightliner, Mack, Peterbilt, and we'd guess them before they came, right?
You didn't say Kenworth.
Kenworth. So that was one of the things we used to do. And then this game came out, and it was phenomenal. And the whole premise of this game was you were a long haul trucker,
Okay.
and you had to get from point A to point B, and you had to,
So in
avoid
the 70s,
losing your load and all that jazz.
Hours of service were different. Okay. Pre-regulation.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
That's right. Yeah, you could drive for 24 hours. Yeah, you didn't have to stop and
That's
take breaks.
back when the dudes were taking the little pills to
Yeah,
stay up for like a
that's
week
right.
straight.
So, anyways, in this game
Okay.
is all the code signals and CB terms, CB slang. So I wanted to see just how much, being a trucker yourself
All right.
in the 2000s, how much you actually knew, or how much was still actually, relevant and still being used.
Okay.
Okay,
Bring it.
so
Breaker, one-niner.
hang on. Jay Pauly, good times in the 70s. I survived. Yeah, me too, man. Child of the 70s. We got a big old call, boy. Henry. Yep.
How many Letterkenny fans are up here in Canada, by the way? Give your balls a tug.
Okay. I just want to make sure we're not missing anything. Okay. I think we missed a turn. Says he hasn't done a paper logbook in 6 years.
Dude, paper logbooks were the shiz. I don't know how many.
ADV agenda knows. Sorry, ADV agenda knows what's going on. Okay, go ahead.
I have never ever in my logbook career ever been going through and been like, we're starting over. I have never done that. I've never ran that many miles in one day.
Okay. So I've got some of these questions here.
Okay.
I don't have a prize for you if you get so many right. I'll tell you
I
what.
got a treehouse.
Yeah, you are sleeping in the luxury suite.
That is freaking rat sauce.
If you get enough questions right, I'll give you more whiskey. Okay. So code. Let's start with the code signals. We're gonna start very easy. 10-4.
That means like copy.
10-7.
10-7? I don't know. No, seriously. I don't
Really?
know. I know like 10-9 and like 10-4.
Okay. I thought these were the easy ones. Anyways.
No.
10-7 is out of service.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I actually did know that.
Oh, did you?
I'm a little late to the show here.
Okay. So
Yeah.
put yourself into trucker brain.
That's hard. You give me
I
whiskey
know.
and beer.
Okay, sorry. 10-10.
Yeah, I don't know.
Say again.
What?
It's
That's 10-9.
no 10-10. Say again. Repeat.
10-9 is like, what?
Okay.
What?
Okay. So the game may be
Repeat?
wrong. I took this directly from the game.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
Okay. So 10-17.
Okay, so I'm going to like just go real quick.
Yeah.
10-4 is the only thing that is ever sent out there, and it's not even 10-4.
Is that right?
It's not even 10-4. Like, you'd be like, yeah, how about it? You got a road report for me coming right there? And they'll like say something, yeah, we got it to 269, we got ourselves a little backup right there, and you'd go, 10.
That's it.
End of conversation.
Okay. Code signals are gone.
Both signals are gone.
Okay. How about CB terms?
Okay, bring
Okay.
it.
Handle.
That is Silver Rider.
Oh, that's your handle? Silver. Okay. So
Well,
that's.
okay. I didn't give that to me. There's a whole story behind that in high school. We'll be careful of that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So again, with the CB terms, I'm going to start with the easier ones and get into the harder ones.
Yeah.
So the handle is your slang name, your CB name, your call name. Okay. Out.
Out. That means like I'm done.
Okay.
In ham radio terms, that's 73s.
Okay. What about give me a shout?
Give me a shout. That means you're getting close. And like, hey, I'm here. Let's go.
Okay. Hot stuff.
You got a copy on that seat cover coming up alongside you in that silver Camry there, driver? Yeah, wait for her. I see her coming right now.
No. It says that hot stuff is coffee.
Negative. Maybe in the 70s, that is not what it is now.
Okay.
Not what it is now. That is evolution to something different.
All right, perfect. PSP Adventures is here. Hey, Chris.
I'm going to preface this. Not all of these are politically correct by the CB terms that are currently in use right now.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. The 70s were a different time.
Oh, I think they're worse now.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, this is an easy one. Super easy. Smokey the Bear.
We don't even call it Smokey the Bear. We just call them bears.
Really?
Yeah. Hey, I got a bear at exit, whatever. Those are the police officers.
The police.
And
That's right.
if there's a motorcycle cop,
Yeah.
yeah, we got an Evil Knievel up here at the 271.
Evil Knievel. Okay, they didn't have that one in the game.
Nope, that's where you're at.
Okay, what about a bear in the air?
Oh, that's a helicopter.
Yeah, that's right.
That's when you're sticking your fingers out the window.
Okay. And what would be the show-off lane?
No, that's the left lane.
The passing lane, right?
That's the hammer down. That's the hammer lane.
Okay.
Do you know why it's called hammer lane? This is legit. This is actually legit. So in Southern California, there's the Grapevine. Up now goes the backside. Essentially, it's a little before, but essentially it goes into Los Angeles. And so back in the day when everybody had cab overs, so the cab overs are like the flat truck, and in between the driver's seat and the passenger seat, there was what's called the doghouse, and that's where the motor was.
Yeah.
So in the summertime, it'd be hot as balls in there, and they're driving, and it's just super hot outside, hot in the truck, all that heat radiating. So they would take like a 10 or 12 pound sledgehammer, and they would take the hammer down and put it on the throttle and literally open up the door, because they're doing like 10 miles an hour going up the grapevine,
Right.
and stand on the walkway while they're trucking.
Is that right?
Yeah, and so that's
wow.
where the term hammer down came from.
Oh,
I got
that's
the
cool.
hammer down.
That's cool.
Like literally. Yeah.
That's wild. Sorry, guys. This is kind of selfish on my part because I kind of wanted to be a trucker at one point in time, and so this is like really interesting to me. But anyways, how about let me see. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Four-legged dog dancers. Sorry, that's a typo. Four-legged go-go dancers.
Four-legged go-go dancers?
Yeah.
Is that the same thing as what is now called a lot lizard?
I have no idea what's
A
a lot
hooker?
lizard. No.
Lot
No.
lizards are horrible,
No.
man. Lock your doors, kids. Lock your doors.
In the game, it was a load of pigs or hogs.
Oh, okay. So we call those bull racks when they're hauling bulls.
Oh, okay.
Okay, fun story here. My son calls me the other day, who is also a truck driver, and he's like, Dad, you would not believe this. There was like this car, I think it was a Prius or something, and it was like just being an ass going around, and it pulls up along a bull rack in traffic, and the bull's on the top side. Totally took a pee out the window all over the car.
That's awesome.
So yeah, so that's what we call them. We call them bull racks, or we call them, bacon haulers, whatever.
Okay, hang on. I'm trying to get here.
Chris is doing something. It's neat. Oh, I mean, excuse me. Critter is doing something.
Right there. Okay, before I continue on with a few more of these little questions, I am going to do a giveaway.
Let's do this.
So let's do a giveaway for a sticker pack. The sticker pack will have one of all of my designs.
There could be a couple of my stickers.
Yep. Motorcycles and Pancakes sticker in there, and as well as heads up, guys. I've got my ADV 360. I've got Dork in the Road. I've got a whole whack. So the sticker pack is going to be a whack of stickers. We're going to start that giveaway now. And what you need to do is type in !Moto, MOTO, to enter the giveaway.
What do you do when somebody has to pee?
Pardon me?
What do you have to do when somebody has to pee?
You just go pee. You
Yeah.
gotta go pee?
Yeah,
I gotta go pee.
I'll be right back.
Okay, he's gotta go. He's gotta go pull a Ben.
Hey, Ben. What's up, brother?
And everybody else is entering. Excellent. Okay, !Moto.
Sadie, what's up, girl?
Okay, good to see everybody entering. Perfect. Oh, Tenny, that's a big one. Pete and a reefer and a general. Holy smokes, Pete. Okay, I would read that aloud, but I don't have my glasses on. All right. Okay, we're gonna give Ian a little more overpen. How's it going? Give Ian a little more of this maple syrup whiskey. And I'll have a little bit more too, and then we'll probably fall asleep in about 20 minutes. No, just kidding. Okay, just popping by mid-packing. Mid-packing overpen, where are you going? North Island Adventures, you're moving to the interior. Holy smokes. Overpen, you were supposed to be my North Island connection. I guess I'll have to rely on Damon now. Okay. Let me see here. Sorry, guys. Okay, we'll run this giveaway for a little bit more. Maybe till Ian gets back. How's it coming along getting monetized? Yeah, it would be cool if I was, because then we could super chat on the YouTube and stuff. Travis, thanks for asking.
What's up, Travis?
I think I need almost 700 more watch hours. 700. So the last couple of months have been really great. But to be perfectly honest, I've kind of put all that on the sort of in the back of my mind. I just really want to focus on just creating content and just having fun doing it. I've got patrons, which I truly appreciate, and I love that. If I could make a living at this one day, perfect. But I don't want to get so bogged down with the numbers and the monetization that it loses the fun for me. I'm having a great time just hanging out and creating videos and riding and filming and editing. And if I get there, one day I will. It'll come when it comes, basically. But thanks for asking. And having said that, everybody go watch my videos.
Yeah, for real.
And watch his videos too. Ian's back. Everybody, Ian's back.
Yeah, I'm back. I found the pizza when I came by.
Oh, you found more pizza. Perfect.
I did.
Good.
I did. It was delicious.
Good. So that's the thing. When you, if you do come to visit the Critter Den, you will get pizza, you will get whiskey, and beer, and you will get to sleep in a treehouse. So there you go. There's
Dude,
that.
the treehouse is freaking rad. You think treehouse, you think like some movie or something, but this is not just a treehouse. It's pretty rad sauce.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it done up really good. Faux show. Oh my gosh, there's brown water in my cup again.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I think that's actually the leak from the ceiling.
Can we blame this on Travis?
Yeah, we can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn it, Travis! I feel better now.
Okay, so Ian's back. Let's stop the giveaway. Yeah, the summer can confirm there is beer and pizza when you come here to the Critter Den, because she got the exact same when she was here last. Anyways, okay, we're gonna close the entries for the sticker pack now, and we are going to pick a winner.
Oh my gosh, right there. 5th one down.
Boom. Winner is... Oh, you called him. What the hell? Windy Therapy. Eddie, you just won a sticker pack.
Eddie!
So,
Yeah!
Eddie, email me at crittermoto@gmail.com with your mailing address and what you won. And I will send that sticker pack out to you.
That's rad.
Yeah.
Good job, Eddie.
Funk. Yeah, Eddie. Yeah, you got it, man. Okay. Now...
Meow.
Okay. What we're going to do is, again, sorry for looking to my left and not to the camera.
I'll look to the camera.
Yeah, you look to the camera. Entertain the folks.
I don't know what to do with my
I'm
hands.
going to go to giveaway. I already did that. Complete. Okay. Still learning the system. Sorry, guys. Custom. Okay. Now we're going to start another... What are you doing on screen? Okay, we're going to do another giveaway. And this time I'm giving away a Critter Moto design t-shirt.
Oh, hell yeah.
So, if you win this...
Wait. What do you got to do to enter?
exclamation point Moto. If you win this, what you'll need to do is go to crittermoto.com, go to the shop page, and take a look at all the t-shirt designs, and then let me know which design it is you want, whether you want the logo design, the fun begins where the pavement ends design, the traveling design. I have a bunch of designs. Email me back, let me know what design you want, what size you want, and what color you want, and I will have that t-shirt shipped out to you.
Do you have it in fuchsia?
No, but I could probably make it happen. If you want fuchsia, I could make it happen. Okay, so Critter Moto t-shirt is starting right now, and again, exclamation point Moto to enter,
Moto.
and away we go. We'll get that started, and it's working, and the bot is working. Away you go. Okay,
All right.
Ian,
Yes.
entertain the folks. I gotta go pee.
You got to do it.
I gotta pull a band. You can't look at the answers.
I can't look at the answers?
No.
Can I sit?
You can
in
sit
the
there.
critter chair. I'm going to sit in the critter chair. All right, so hello, everybody. I am Ian, and I am trying to keep the ship moving while he does a tinkle. I'm not sure what you guys want to know. I probably could read the the comments or stuff, but who does a thing like that? So yeah, go to my channel, Motorcycles and Pancakes, whether it's on the Instagrams or the YouTubes, and like hit that subscribe button or check me out. I am an OTR truck driver over the road down in the United States. I've been doing that for over 20 years. And the ADV thing for me is actually pretty new within the last like 3 or 4 years maybe. I've been riding road bikes for a long time. I grew up with motorcycles and things. In fact, the scariest bike I've ever ridden in my entire life was a CR500. I remember when I was in high school, a buddy of mine had that, and he was like, dude, here, ride this. And I rode it like literally 100 yards. Wop, 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 and I hit the power band, and I idled back to him, and I got off of it, and went, no, I'm not doing that. That was insane. But I think one of the things about driving over the road truck driver versus like adventure motorcycling is kind of that nomad feeling. I think I'm a little bit in my heart and my soul is probably a little bit of a nomad, a bit of a wanderer. Like when I go ride with my dad, he is very planned. Like we turn left here, we turn right here, we turn left, we go straight. And I really enjoy that because we see some beautiful things and some very epic things, and we've had some amazing rides. But also there's a little bit of just, go and have a bit of the nomad wandering. I gotta go over here now. But I think the difference of doing this for 20 years and then riding, it just, there's a sense of wander about it. And I love the going off road. I love the being in the woods. The woods is my happy place. So being able to do motorcycles, which I love, and riding in the woods, where I love to be, is just spectacular. So I'm not sure if any of this really made much sense, why Chris went and tinkled. And by the way, that must have been the fastest speed in the history of mankind. Because you went and shut the door and opened the door and came right back out. I was like, that is amazing.
Yeah, no, it's a Canadian thing.
It is?
Because in the winter,
Yeah?
you got to be quick, otherwise it freezes, bro.
We're not that far north of my house.
No, I know.
Like, you're barely 400 miles away from my house.
So,
All right.
anyways, I did all that. I peed.
Yeah?
I checked on the kids, and I checked your page.
Well, hold on. You didn't get a piece of pizza.
No, I forgot the pizza. Yeah, sorry. I should have
All right,
got
you
pizza.
check my page. What do we have on my
Anyways.
page?
Guys, thank you so much. We need. I just lost it. Anyways,
It's right there.
no, it's
I
a
don't
different thing. We need. Okay. We're trying to get Ian here, Motorcycles and Pancakes, to 100, because YouTubers know that once you hit 100, you can lock in your name. We need Ian to be able to lock in Motorcycles and Pancakes. We don't want anybody else to steal this name. So, we started off this stream at 86.
I'm new.
So, 11 of you, thank you very much. We're at 97.
Dude, y'all are awesome.
We
I
need
can't tell
3
you how
more.
much I appreciate
3
that.
more subs, and then Ian gets to lock in his name. So, if you haven't already subscribed to Motorcycles and Pancakes, please head on over there, hit that subscribe, and then hit that bell icon, so you'll get notified when he posts new Moto content.
Mostly Moto.
Something like that.
There might be barley.
Yeah.
Maybe trucking, I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Angel's heading out. She's off to go get her ninja.
Oh, Angel. Okay.
Hiya!
We need to say we need pictures
Yeah, we need pictures.
of the green.
She did send me some pictures, but I haven't looked at them yet because I am too afraid to bog down too much of the internet here.
Motorcyclesandpancakes@gmail.com. Feel free to send those pictures over there, or feel free to just email me and say, "What's up? I need stickers." Whatever.
All right. Hey, Tiff is here. Tiffany, hi. Hi, how's it going? Tiffany showed up.
Like the Tiffany?
The Tiffany.
The Tiffany.
The feminine tomboy is here.
Shut the hell up.
Yep, she's here.
Wait. Are you working out right now? She's probably working out.
No. Well, okay.
She's probably doing squats, drinking whiskey, and talking to her boyfriend.
She's either working out or she's prepping dinner on those damn nice countertops.
Dude, she has amazing countertops. She's probably working out, though.
Oh. Summer said it just hit 101.
Yes! Thank you, everybody. That is the freaking best thing ever.
Woo!
Oh, hey, that's it.
Now you... yeah, hey. Cheers. Thanks, everybody.
Dude,
Excellent.
thank you so much. I can't tell you what that means to me when you hit that subscribe button.
That's excellent.
It's
so now
fantastical.
you get to lock in your name.
Check.
So make sure you do that before somebody else steals it.
Watch out, Ben. I'm coming. Yeah, no. Ben's rad.
Oh, Chris from PSBE Adventures.
Yeah.
Cool
what's up,
guy. I've
Chris?
talked to this guy quite a bit.
What's up,
He's
man?
awesome. He's east. And he said he subbed just because of your intro music.
You like butt rock, brother? Yes.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
Heavy metal is where it's at. I'm
Yeah.
just saying.
Obi-Wan's got ya. He subbed.
Thank
yeah.
you, Obi-Wan.
Excellent.
Yes.
Jay Pauly says cheers.
Cheers.
Holy shit. 107, dude.
Dude! Fudge! I don't know if I can say the F word or not, but hey, that is awesome.
Woo!
Oh my gosh. I am so
right.
happy. I am so happy.
Obi-Wan's got ya.
I gotta tell you, there's
Weighty Therapy just subbed.
Nice. Thank you. Oh my
108 now. this is like the children's telethon or something. It's like, holy smokes.
God. No phone's ringing.
No. Wait. Yes, you'd like to sub?
Yes, I'd like to take a
Okay.
subscription to Motorcycles and Pancakes.
Yeah, and Chris says he's a metalhead from way back.
Metalhead.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What is your favorite metal band?
Uh-oh,
Right
here we
there.
go.
Okay, and you can give me your top 3 because I know it's really hard. Like, for real. I grew up, like, 80s and 90s. Some Metallica, Slayer, Anthrax. Those are, like, the baseline. But I also love, like, Gojira. And, in fact, my son and I are going to go see Gojira here in a couple weeks down in Portland. Oh, it should be good.
Pardon me. 109. It's
Whoa,
going up.
what? Damn, son, I love this. Thank you, guys.
Okay.
Holy hellbags.
Carl Arl America, if I said that correctly.
What he said.
He says, can't wait to see you at the GL ride. I'll trade you my military unit patches for some swag.
Dude.
Is that directed at
Wait.
Because we're both going to GL.
Regardless of who that is directed at, that is a hell of an honor.
I know, right?
That, dude, yeah. Regardless if you give me anything or not, come find me and you get stuff.
Yeah.
That,
No, find me first.
and then find me second. That's totally fine.
That's
But
awesome.
dude, that's legit, man. I appreciate that. For real. 100%.
So,
Cheers to you.
Dual Wanderers here. They're a couple of members of the Mixed Nuts ADV too, right?
Wait, do I get to meet them tomorrow?
Yeah, they will be there tomorrow. You got to meet them. Yeah.
Dude, I'm so excited. Look, if you're part of the Mixed Nuts, I am excited to meet you guys.
Yeah.
Like, I've watched the videos and stuff, and there's a video that's going to be coming out on my channel that talks about this. Dude, I am excited to meet the Mixed Nuts. Like, for real.
That's
they seem
great.
like good people. Like, everybody you put in your videos, I'm like, yeah, they're rad.
Yeah.
Let's go meet them. Let's go ride.
Yeah, I'll definitely echo that. The Mixed Nuts are a great group. I consider myself very fortunate, very lucky to have stumbled across them and to be included in that group. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, the Mixed Nuts ADV, it's kind of a group of us that we just got together, and I, to be honest, don't even know who came up with the name Mixed Nuts ADV. I think it may have been Kennedy, Carl's daughter, but
That's rad.
we all ride different bikes. We all come from different backgrounds. We all have different mindsets. We're a bunch of mixed nuts. But the great thing about when we ride together is there's no ego, there's no competition, there's no animosity, it's just fun. It's just a group of people sharing the love for getting out there and riding and exploring, and it's amazing. If you yourself out there can find yourself a group like that, grab onto it and cherish it. It makes your riding just amazing.
You know, I think I'm just gonna say this. I think there's enough of us around the Portland area that could become the Portland chapter of the Mix.
There we go, the Portland chapter.
Yeah, I mean, like within that entire area, within like 100 air miles. I mean, there's so many of us, and there's so much epic riding out there.
Oh yeah.
Like when I look at my Gaia, I'm just like, man, these are some amazing rides.
Yeah, yeah.
You know.
When I did my Oregon adventure tour, that's the one thing. When I do it again, my first tour, that's my one regret, is just being the type of person that I am, kind of introverted and afraid to really meet new people. That's my regret, because I had so many people comment or reach out and message me and say, hey, I'll show you this, I'll show you that, I'll show you this. Pete was one. He wanted to show me a whole bunch of he actually gave me routes throughout all of Washington, and I never did it. And
send those to me, Pete. Send those to me.
Yeah, and that's something that, you know, I'll work on and I'll get over. But yeah, if you can find people to get together and just explore like that, just absolutely amazing.
Well, I got to tell you, when you come down for the giant loop ride, you're gonna crash with me for a night. Our route over there, I mean, there's not a lot of road.
Right.
You know, depending on the snow levels and stuff at that point.
Yeah.
But I got some pre-riding to do. But I'm really excited because I saw your routes where you went, and it's twofold, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're like, you can look at it as an adventure rider and be like, bro, you missed so much stuff.
Yeah.
Or you can look at it as somebody that's coming down to Oregon and riding these roads and you're like, dude, you saw some cool stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, some absolutely beautiful stuff.
Yeah.
But I would like to show you some of my backyard.
Yeah.
Right? Some of like, you know, Road 4610, which a lot of people ride and stuff. I mean, it's just, you don't have to ride the roads to get to certain areas. You could just ride these back Forest Service roads that are just spectacular.
Yeah.
You know, and there's good riding and just stuff throughout the state that is just like,
oh, and that's what I totally want to take advantage of. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And I didn't do enough of that. See, I had gone to Oregon 4 years prior with three other friends that were my travel mates for a while, and we haven't been able to actually connect and get together, but a great group of people. That's one thing. I'll stop right there and preface is the adventure world is full of so many great people. It just really is.
I gotta tell you,
amazing, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna piggyback onto that because I am obviously not an introvert. I'm more of an extrovert, and it is just like the people I have been meeting and stuff, and I recognize other people that are more introverted, and I know that sometimes maybe I'm a little much for them. So I know, like, all right, we just gotta let them do their thing and feel it out or whatever. But this riding community as a whole is just phenomenal.
Oh, it's amazing.
Like, if you ride a Harley, I'm really sorry for saying this, but like that, there are people like the patched riders, right? They just like, F you, dude, I'm riding my bike. You know, and it's just like, there's this whole other thing that I don't care for.
Right.
But when I started adventure riding and branching out and talking to like you and Tiff, just all these people online, it's just like, dude, this community is different.
Oh,
this is like real people.
Oh, yeah.
And that are just rad.
And we're so passionate and excited to just get out there and share and say,
it's not
oh, man,
ego.
you got to go see this. Oh, you were there? Oh, you missed this.
It's like, I ride a freaking road glide. What do you ride?
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, bro.
I'm going to tell you a story.
Not all Harley riders are like that. I need to say that. But my area that I live and the people that I know in there, it's just like, good for you, bro.
I will tell you a story. You haven't seen her yet. She's behind the curtains here.
Wait. Story time.
Okay. So my VTX 1300C Candy, right?
Yeah.
She's a cruiser.
Candy.
Yeah. And I used to be full-time cruiser rider. I went to Summer Stomp, which is a big biker event, and I did the biker lifestyle, if you will, right?
Yeah.
But you mentioned I don't want to bash on Harley riders, but there is a certain
There's like 10%.
yeah, let's say that.
Or 50.
But anyways, it's so different from the ADV community.
Yeah.
And I think it's even more the reason why I'm more blown away by the ADV community, having come from the cruiser community. And I was doing a ride from Up Island, and I was cruising down the highway on the VTX, which is a Honda, so it's called a metric cruiser or a Jap cruiser.
A metric cruiser?
A metric cruiser or a Jap cruiser.
So would it be like standard cruiser in the States?
I guess, yeah. Imperial. Anyways, so I'm cruising down and I'm riding, right?
Yeah.
And I come up on a Harley rider, and he's riding his Harley, and I'm right behind him, and he's going a little bit under the speed limit. So I'm just biding my time, and I wait for a safe, I wait for a passing lane. It's safe to pass. We're on the inner island highway, and I pass him, and away I go. Well, next thing I know, this guy on the Harley has dropped a gear, and he's on my ass the whole way, and he's riding my rear tire, and he's rev bombing me, and he's riding up, and I'm like, what the hell, dude? What the hell? So finally I pull over to let him pass. Does he pass? No. He pulls up right beside me. He's an older guy. So this was a while back. I didn't have the gray beard or anything back then, but he did. He had a gray beard. And he had his skull cap on. And his eyes are just red with fury. And he is so angry. And he's yelling at me. And spit is coming out of his mouth. And he's saying, "You MFer, you don't pass Harleys." And he was so pissed off. I'm like, whoa, dude, sorry.
You don't pass Harleys?
You don't pass Harleys. So I said, whoa, dude, sorry. So I turned my bike off, and I got off my bike, and I just went, dude, I'm sorry. But that's kind of the mentality that...
We definitely handled that differently. I would have dropped back and passed him again.
But I don't know. You don't get that in the ADV world, right?
No, you
No.
certainly don't.
No.
You certainly don't. Like, I can't preface enough of... I mean, I'm sure there are douchebags in this community, but I haven't ran against them yet,
Yeah.
And I really like the people, especially people who are better than me.
Yeah.
Like the neighbor Dave.
Mm-hmm.
He is, such a better rider than me. And we have conversations like, dude, how did you do that?
Yeah.
And it's just this whole... And granted, he's a friend,
Mm-hmm.
right? So the conversations are a little bit different, but I think it's considered as a whole in this community that people are like that.
Yeah.
I think it goes back to drummers and guitar players. Like if a drummer is really freaking good, he'll let people sit behind him and be like, "This is how we do stuff."
Yeah.
But guitar players pull an Eddie Van Halen and turn towards the stack and say, "You can't see what I'm doing. I'm better than you."
Yeah.
Right? It's kind of that, Harley versus ADV versus whatever.
Yeah.
Now, question.
Okay.
This happened to us yesterday. Do you wave at Can-Am riders?
I do.
Do you?
I wave at everybody.
I see them coming. I'm like... And in fact, that's what I started doing a couple of years ago. We started passing this long group. I was with my dad, and we were chit-chatting on the Cardo. I think it was actually Senna at the time, but we're just riding, and this line of Harleys is coming at us. Right? And we're like, do we wave? Whatever, because they look like patched riders.
Yeah.
They didn't look like just Harley guys. They look like hard asses.
Right.
So, granted, I'm in the front. My dad is in the back, and we're staggered. We're doing our thing. Dude, I just start going... I'm just waving like this at him. Actually, I'm doing it with his hand. Right? So I'm just waving at him. And you can just see everybody, doing this. And then as I got further back, it was like... What? And then finally, people weren't. I'm just,
Yeah.
hi, everybody. I am a total goofball. I don't care if I look like an idiot or not. Actually, I prefer looking like an idiot because it's funner. It's funny to me.
No, I'm just reading some of the chats here, but yeah, I wave at everybody because I'm
Yeah.
like, even mopeds, whatever, scooters. You're on two wheels. You're out there being vulnerable like the rest of us.
My dad bought a
Awesome, man.
three-wheeler once upon a time.
Yeah.
And Dad, I'm sorry, Pops, if I got this story wrong, but I believe he bought, and this was like maybe back in the 60s or early 70s, he bought a trike. And he had some sort of a flathead. I don't know what year it was, but man, if he had that bike, he'd be set for life. But he had that bike, and I don't know if it was the whole motor, because there's stories of my dad taking motors out and putting them in the bathtub, and my mom getting pissed that she couldn't take a shower for like a week because motorcycle parts were in the bathtub. But he bought it because the transmission had reverse. He wanted in his Harley to have
To be able
the
to
reverse.
Yeah.
So he bought it and put it in there. I was
Okay.
like,
I'm
all
getting
right.
bothered to close the entries here. So 5 seconds. In 5 seconds, I will close the entries.
4, 3, 2. Oh, beer.
Ale beer. ADV agenda waves at cars by accident.
I
So-
mean, I do that too, and I even wave at trucks.
I wave when I'm in the car.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Yeah. I'll pull up alongside of a truck, and I'll be like, dude, that's a nice truck, and I'll give him a thumbs up.
Okay. Let's see here. I really wish we could have gotten the comments up in there. I feel like
On the big TV.
I'm hogging all the comments on you.
It's
Okay.
all good.
There is a draw for a Critter Moto t-shirt going on right now. And I think everybody's entered right now. I can't find out how many entries are in here right now, but I'm going to close entries
12/10/30th.
right now. Entries are closed for that t-shirt. We are going to pick a winner.
Chicken dinner.
Okay, let's see who gets the... we got 24. That's not bad. 24 entries.
That's pretty Gucci.
Yeah, and we got 47, so over half of you want my merch. Well, no, under half. I guess I got to design more better merch. More better?
More gooder.
More gooder.
More
gooder.
gooder.
Anyways. Okay, we're picking a winner. And the winner is Adventure Motorcycle Buzz. You are the winner.
Freaking awesome sauce.
Nice. Okay, so what you need to do, Adventure Motorcycle Buzz, is head over to crittermoto.com. Take a look at my shop page. Take a look at all the t-shirts. Unfortunately, the red color is still out of stock. I don't know why. My printer won't bring red back in right now. But anyways, pick out a design you like, and then let me know which one you want. Crittermoto@gmail.com. Sorry, it's a 2-step process, but that's how it goes.
Yeah,
And
work for it. There,
design, color, size, let me know, and I'll have it shipped out to you.
there could be a Motorcycles Pancake sticker with it.
There could be a Motorcycles and Pancakes. Yeah, there could be.
Just saying.
Just saying. We'll
Just
see.
saying. I don't know. And if you want stickers, motorcyclesandpancakes@gmail.com, we can do a sticker swap. But I would rather you go to Instagram, hit the like, and then message me there. It's easier for me.
Naked Woodsman sent a t-shirt
Hey!
home with Ian.
Naked Woodsman's my cousin.
Oh,
What's
yeah?
up, CC?
Oh, there you go.
I'm going to stay with him in a couple days.
Perfect. Okay, Naked Woodsman. Seeing as how your relation to the infamous Ian here, let me know. Send me an email. What design do you want? I'll send it out to you.
I need to know, CC, where did the Naked Woodsman come from? I don't know. Well, I might know, but I don't know.
Okay.
And
Where's
then
our-
retirement? We have a lot to talk about.
Oh!
What are you doing?
I was looking for the questions. I left the questions in the house.
Go get them.
Okay.
Go get them. Go get them. I don't know what to do with my hands while he's gone. I would say right now, if there's a question you want for me or Critter Ditter, put it down here right now. I don't have my glasses, so I can't really read that stuff. And here he comes, but It's the Critter Getter 2000.
I'm back.
Okay.
Okay.
We're swapping seats. I'm trying to keep it flowing, man.
Yeah, I know. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Yeah. It's Gucci.
Very long story.
What's a long story?
The story of the Naked Woodsman.
See, I'm gonna have to know about this because I'm gonna go stay with you here in a couple days. So I really need to know that. Is it cycling related? Because I know you were pro for a while. So let me know.
Oh, okay. So you posed that question to Chris from
What's the question?
From PSBE Adventures, what his favorite metal band was.
Oh, bring it, brother.
So he said, posted above Ian, but 90s Sepultura.
Oh,
my favorite.
I've got. Okay, I'm gonna stop right here. Okay, so I used to mow lawns specifically to go buy tapes, not CDs. Tapes. Okay, back when you would like put the cassette in, press play, take out, and open it up and read the lyrics and the liners and everything. Oh, dude. Okay. I went to Al's Music and I had so much music at the time. I must have been 6th, 7th grade, maybe somewhere in that. And I'm going through the S's, and I'm like, I've got South of Heaven by Slayer. I've got Season of the Abyss by Slayer. I've got freaking this by Slayer. Like, I've literally got everything by Slayer at the time. And then all of a sudden, I look, bro, thank you. I come up to Sepultura. At the time, I read Sepultura. Okay, so I'm like, Sepultura. This looks cool. And it was the album Arise. And I specifically remember holding this cassette up and looking at it and going, this looks awesome. I'm going to buy this for $9.99. So I go up, I take my $10 a week lawn mowing money, bam, on the counter. I hop on my Huffy BMX and I scream home and I put it in the stereo. And it's just like, as you know, the first track, Arise, starts out with like, row, row, row. And I'm like reading this like, yeah, this is going to be good. And then, boom, thrash metal at its finest. And I was like a fan ever since. But I didn't know what Sepultura actually meant, so I had to look it up. And it was like the actual lowering of a body into a grave is what that was called in their language or whatever. Dude. I saw Max and Igor so many times growing up. I can't tell you how many times I crowd surfed, stage dove over there, was in the pit for those guys' show. Oh my gosh. You're bringing back memories right now.
What the hell do you call it?
Sepultura?
Sepultura?
It's actually Sepultura.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. But when you look at it, you're like, Sepultura. And you're a kid, so you don't know how to read yet. It's
I
like
didn't know if that was Canadianism.
Oh, and it's like growing up in Canada. You're like, Sepultura! Right? You throw a little Italian into it.
Right. Myself, I wasn't a metal guy. I was a punk. I had an 8.5-inch mohawk.
I'm going to tell you this right now. We all make mistakes, and I'll never judge you.
I know. We all make mistakes.
Yeah.
It's okay.
To love them, to squeeze them, to hold them, to pet them.
Okay. I'm going back to some of these questions here. So, Wounded Tiger, he wants to know, your dad at 73, how is how is his mobility getting on and off the bike?
Well, we just had this talk literally this morning, which is actually hilarious. So, my son, I have two kids, 26, 23. My oldest son, Justice, was kind of giving him crap. I don't know how long ago, but I don't think it was that long ago, about throwing the karate leg over the top and trying to get on. And he was like, it's when I know you're getting old is when you're trying to throw that leg over. And it was kind of like this conversation between them that was kind of funny. But then this morning he goes like, shit, I am getting old. I can hardly throw my leg over. I'm like, Dad, you could step on your peg and throw the leg over, you know? But I think for him, okay, and like Dad, I'm sorry. But you can see in the last couple years, on the gravel and off-road, he's really slowed down. Like, you can just tell. He's had some crashes. If you watch my last video through the trees, or through the fallen trees, you see him crash, and that was his like second or third crash this year, and it's just they're little crashes, but as you know, riding little things kind of get in your head. So in the last couple years, he's kind of slowed down a little bit, where I don't ride very hard, and I just have to stop when the cardo goes bloop, bloop, like you ride out of range of the cardo. But all in all, at 73, dude, he still gets after it. It is really impressive. And when we get on pavement and roads, I'm like, bro, can you slow down a little bit? I don't need to take it. He's very heavy-handed. And the dude's been riding since he was like 6 years old. I mean, I don't know exactly where it is, but I mean, he's been riding since the dawn of time. I think he was still like chiseling like words down at school and riding dinosaurs at the time. But he still gets after it and hauls ass on the road. But
Yeah.
I mean, he's still like all of us. Take all of us watching this right now. We want to be my dad at 73. Like, legit.
Yeah.
We want to be still on the gravel, still hauling ass on the road, and still just riding motorcycles. And he has 2 motorcycles. And it's like, oh, I don't know which motorcycle to ride. Should I take the Tenere 1200 or the Tenere 700? I just don't know. If I do this, I can ride this bike. And if I'm going on here, I need to ride this bike. But if I'm doing the middle, I just don't know. I'm going to flip a coin. That's my dad.
Yeah.
Like,
okay, that's
in a nutshell.
That's me at that age for sure.
Oh,
Yeah,
for
absolutely.
sure.
Absolutely.
For shizzles.
So,
Yes.
rolling on with some of the questions here. Travis.
Hi, Travis.
Explore Adventure Moto. For those of you that haven't subscribed to...
Look, do you guys
Words are hard.
Do you only like each other because you guys have similar beards? Is that what that's about?
I
is
only
it
grew,
like a? Is that like
I
a
only
beard
grew my
family?
beard because of Travis's beard. I saw his beard and I went, I want one.
Oh damn!
You got a long way to go, bro.
I do have one.
Anyways,
Does size matter?
go sub to Travis if you haven't. Explore Adventure Moto.
Dude's rad. Make sure you go check him out.
Yeah.
For real.
But he wants to know,
Yes, Travis.
you know, it takes a certain mindset. I'm going to preface his question with,
Just saying.
it takes a certain mindset to become a YouTube content creator, right? There's got to be something a little off with you.
Oh, there's a lot off with
Yeah.
me. A lot.
But he wants to know what motivated you to start your channel.
That is a very good question, because I think what I originally, in like honest answer, I originally started like, I started throwing out hints like, hey, I think I want a GoPro for my birthday, which I ended up getting, I don't know, like 2 or 3 years ago. And it was more of not really trying to be a content creator. It was more like riding with my dad, right?
And recording the experience,
yeah,
right?
like, you know, we have, like, through my entire life, obviously, we've had some great times. And he's been my dad, so I've been like, yeah, F you, dude. But there's been those times, but it's been just like, we're doing some pretty cool stuff, right? And we're riding in some pretty cool areas, and we're seeing some pretty cool things. I would like just to video log these things as a father and son.
Right, right.
So that's really kind of what my mindset was to start, just for him and I, and maybe like the immediate family.
Right.
But then somewhere along the way, like I said, it started like, oh, we're having pancakes a lot, and we ride motorcycles a lot, and I'm trying, you know, I'm having this epiphany of motorcycles and pancakes, and it kind of just took off. And then I started just recording our rides, but I don't know a damn thing about vlogging. What is this vlogging thing that's going on? What is like artistic, like, oh, that's a great view, I need to stop and pan around and say B-roll, and like have this for like your B-reel, and like trying to put a story together with these rides. That was never an intention.
Mm-hmm.
It literally was just my dad and I.
Right, right.
Cool, let's go.
Yeah.
But then somewhere along the way, that little switch went, and it, like I said earlier, it was like, I either need to do this or not do this.
Yeah.
So I've looked back at a lot of the old content that we've had. Like, we did like we went out and did the Oregon BDR Route 4, and we rode half of it. And I did like a crappy video on it, but it was like, we only had half of it because the rain was coming in, and it was going to be like an inch of rain. And it was the first rain in a long time. And like there was this powder of just dust, and we were just talking, and we were just like, it was my dad, the pops, myself, and the neighbor Dave. And we just kind of, we need to back out.
Yeah.
Because the further we go now, the more rural we're getting. Like, we are getting out, we're beyond the woods, we're in the wilderness at this point.
Right.
And so if something happens, we're a long ways out.
Yeah.
So we made an executive decision to turn. And it was kind of at that point, I was starting to really think about, we should do this, right? We should actually do this. And I don't think like Travis or you or a lot of these other content creators that I'm better than. I'm not. I'm very new and I'm very juvenile in what I'm doing, and I'm learning, and I'm watching the shit out of everybody else's videos because I'm like, that's cool. That's cool. I didn't think about that. Travis going at some diner reading down a pink.
Yeah.
Rewinding that, like, oh, that's how you get a good shot of a menu. I mean, like, all this stuff I'm, like, learning because I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And it's very apparent. But I'm having a wonderful time, like, filming and then starting to, like, put it all together in the editing process.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I don't know. I just, there's me, right? So I'm trying to throw me into it and not like you or Travis or Ben or Itchy Boots or Honor Bike or anything. I'm not trying to be that.
Right.
I'm just trying to be Ian, and sometimes Ian is Critter, or it is Ben, or it is Itchy, or whatever. It's just whatever comes out, you know. And then you watch these videos, steal from them, steal from them, steal from them, and you're like,
no.
Bro, that's not me though.
No.
So
it's funny. I wonder how many of us actually started out as, basically just recording our rides to share with our family. Because that's how I started mine. Was I wanted to show my girls what I was up to. You know, where's Dad this Sunday? Well, Dad's riding. So this is what Dad was doing. Dad was out there enjoying and finding peace.
That is just amazing where you have that. And it goes back to what we were talking about earlier with the Barley thing, right? So Barley is like my alter ego Harley rider, right?
I like Barley.
That's where
I like
it came
Barley.
out. It was just kind of, I put the pillow under there so I look fat, and I wear this wig and this bandana and stuff, and it's just like, he's my alter ego, right?
Yep.
But I did that, and it's like, I have 8 views or whatever it is, right, on this video, but I don't care because my granddaughter watches that and
loves
look
it.
on her face. I'm like, Barley's going to be alive forever because of you, Everly. So, Travis, was that a good enough answer for you, bro?
I think so.
I don't know.
See.
I'm just a truck driver.
Oh yeah, Travis, great answer, man. Thank you. It definitely takes forethought and work. Absolutely.
Wait, forethought or forethoughts? Because if you say
Forethoughts,
I only have one.
He only has one.
I am a truck driver. Beep beep.
All right. And I think we missed a turn. Says I'm still awkward about filming in public.
Dude, okay.
Yeah,
So
that is
am
the
I.
weirdest thing.
So am I.
Yeah.
But I'm such an extrovert. I include them in.
This-
I'm just like, when I start feeling like awkward, like I was doing it today on the ferry ride. I'm like, hey everybody, I'm on a ferry, right? And the car people were like, looking at me. And I'm like, these people are looking at me.
Yeah.
You know, and they're just like.
And then
look
myself,
forward.
I'm the exact opposite. I'll be on the ferry.
Yeah.
And, I've shot videos on the ferry before. And I'm like, okay, nobody's around. Phil! Oh, shit,
Dude.
somebody's here. Cut!
So the guy that was going to come up and strap down my bike, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, dude, you want to be on a video? And he just like, whoop, and went up the stairs. I was like, I guess I'm doing this myself.
Oh, you had to strap down on the coho?
Yeah.
Was it rough?
Yeah.
It was, eh?
It was
yeah.
It was, when we left Port Angeles, it wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
But the closer to Victoria that we got,
Yeah.
it got a lot windier, a lot colder, and a lot rougher.
Yeah. Well, what happens is right there in the straight is the winds come through, and then you get the cross current, right?
Yeah.
And that's typically where the roughest part of the sailing is. The 2 times I've taken the coho, I've noticed that's exactly where you're like, whoa.
Well, it wasn't that, but I really did have a good time because, okay, we're going to be kind of an asshole for a minute.
Uh-oh.
There was this power couple on the boat, and he was dressed, I mean, it looked like he and her were just straight out of GQ magazine, and they were like, both of them were just beautiful. And they walked past me coming into Victoria where it was super rough, and she was like in like 87-inch heels, and it was like, she's over here, she's over here, she's over here, she fell. She's over here, she fell. She's over here, and I was just like, that happened. Okay. And I was trying not to giggle.
Yeah,
I'm like, dude, why are you literally wearing like these giant heels on this boat? You know?
Yeah.
And I was just like, whatever.
Unbelievable.
I had a good time watching.
Yeah. My most favorite thing on the coho, so the coho goes from Victoria Harbor over to Port Angeles.
Or Port Angeles to Victoria.
Or vice versa. You're right.
And there's airplanes.
And what's really great is, it's the border crossing right there. So you do all your customs and everything right there. But my favorite thing about taking that route as opposed to, say, going over to the mainland and taking the Peace Arch and waiting for hours in line, my absolute favorite thing about the coho is the commercial that comes across. Did you hear the commercial over the PA? It sounds exactly like Bing Crosby singing
I love it.
the coho or whatever. Dude, he sings this little jingle.
I'm not sure that was on there today.
Oh,
it was all
they can't have gotten rid of that.
I don't know. I didn't hear that. And granted, I didn't want to go inside where it was warm because I was going to ride all day.
Oh,
so
okay.
I wanted to
Gotcha.
sit acclimated outside. But I was like, in the wind all day.
Yeah.
I gotta pee again.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go pee again.
And it was horrible today. Go pee.
We'll be right back.
Okay.
It's your fault.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Phew.
All right, I'm going to check out some of these comments here. Yeah, Craig. Yeah, the 360 would be super handy. You know, you could just press record and you capture everything. I'm about myself about halfway there in my savings to get one, so I'm looking forward to that. Stop filming my rides so I can raise Moto Life. I stopped filming my rides, so I just film the places when I get there. My ride videos are for me and my kids. That's awesome, Ray. I can respect that. That's awesome. Myself, I have, I don't know if you know, but I have 5 critters, 2 older boys and 3 younger daughters, and to be honest, my perfect day of riding would be riding with all 5 of them. That would be the absolute perfect day. Let me see. Travis, Explore Adventure Moto, you're absolutely right. It's funny. You say, yeah, being an introvert seems to be a requirement to create for YouTube, oddly. Because I know Dewey mentioned earlier in the chat that he was an introvert as well. As am I. I'm very, very uncomfortable in how you grab more pizza. In crowds and things like that. And it's funny, the more YouTubers I meet, the more introverts I meet. It's bizarre how that works.
I'm very introverted.
No, you are not.
I think Sadie's coming along.
You are the X of the extroverted.
Probably. I would agree with that.
And you'll be glad to know that Angel is back. Angel Face Moto is back.
Oh, do we have pictures?
Did you buy that motorcycle, Angel? Is it yours?
Inquiring minds want to know.
And Dewey, yeah, the coho. compared to the ferries to the mainland, the regular BC ferries, completely different experience.
Well, there's different regulations that I just learned.
Bacon Whiskey is a 10-7.
I'm sorry, is that not the best name ever?
Yeah, Bacon Whiskey is like the best name ever. But he's a 10-7, so it's a 10-7.
I don't fucking know. Beer? Is it beer?
No, it's not beer. It's a good night. He's checking out. Bacon Whiskey, thank you for stopping by.
Yeah,
I really
dude.
appreciate it.
Thank you, brother.
And,
10-7. What's Travis say? I see his little green logo right there.
Yeah, Travis is... Well, we're going on... Okay.
Travis is like, it's raining in Portland.
Anyways, no, Travis is saying goodnight first, and then my ADV 360 says I need an OnlyFans account. Well, I have one. Wah wah. No, I don't.
What are you doing, like critter feats or something?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's all Furby stuff all the time.
Wait, what is OnlyFans?
Only critters.
Only critters.
Okay.
OC pages.
Okay. Raised Motor Life, 3 girls and a granddaughter. That's awesome. 2 boys and 3 girls. And what do you got?
2 dudes.
2 dudes. Yeah. Yeah.
And if you're
Kids-
in
kids are
Denver
awesome.
and you're looking to buy some real estate, check out BradenFriedel.com. He's your man. He'll hook you up.
Shameless plug right there. Okay. Can we shout out Ray for his last Min Road Moto stream?
Ray!
Okay, Ray, we're shouting you out.
We're shouting you out there, Ray, man.
Another Canadian moto vlogger. So,
Canada. Awesome. I
one
got a
thing-
lot of people to check out.
Yeah, one thing I've noticed, YouTube in general, I would have to say, my own personal perception that I've noticed is it's like seriously 80% US. It really is.
Okay.
The Canadian YouTubers, we don't really get a lot of exposure, a lot of push, a lot of things. So Angel, God bless her heart, is always out there pushing Canadian content, pushing. So anybody in the chat, maybe check out just Canadian YouTubers. Google Canadian YouTubers and check that out. Yeah, I noticed that a lot of people are from the US. Also, what I notice is when I ride in Canada, and I ride the island basically, but I have my camera on recording.
Yeah.
Nobody says anything. I'm recording. Nobody says anything. I'll gas up. I'll stop for coffee, whatever. When I did my Oregon adventure, every time I stopped, the first question out of a stranger's mouth was, "Are you a YouTuber? Are you a YouTuber?" So
I've never had that.
yeah, it's an actual thing in the States.
Oh.
It has to be. It has to be.
I guess
Because-
I'm not cool. 'Cause I've never been asked that. I've never been asked anything until today when people saw my license plate. Oh, I'm sorry, it's raining up here all the time.
Yeah.
I'm from Oregon, it's fine.
And it's a typical Canadian thing to say, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, it's raining, eh?
Eh? Coffee?
Yeah.
Well, that's weird. I mean, I have my Pro-Go on a lot. And I've never really... I think maybe sometimes I turn it off when I get into like a heavy public area. And I'm like, who wants to see me filling up my motorcycle? So I usually don't have it on. But, yeah, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
Every single gas stop I hit when I did that Oregon adventure, 8,000 kilometers. Sorry, I can't convert to miles right now.
So that's like 2,000 miles.
Something like that. 2.2 miles, I don't know. But every single gas stop I stopped at, and I kind of regret not putting it in the videos now, but every single gas stop I stopped at, the gas attendant would come out. "Are you a YouTuber?" They would see the GoPro. "Are you a YouTuber?"
You wear it on the chin, right?
Yeah, right here. Yeah, front and center. It's right. You can't
We have
miss
a
it,
story we're about to tell here.
right? Uh-oh.
Yeah. So, okay, so if you watch my videos, you'll notice that my GoPro on my showy helmet my Shoei Hornet is actually towards the back, and I have these arms that come up to the top of my helmet. And I've been asked this a couple times, like, why don't you just wear a chin one? And the honest answer is, I crashed a few years ago.
Oh.
And it was bad.
Ooh.
So I was riding down a road, and it was just getting a little bit more heavy brush on the side of the roads. And it was just 2 single tracks on either side. And I'm just riding, no big deal. And you know, you hit these little bumps, you give it a little throttle, wah, and you keep that front end up, and you just ride and ride and ride. And so I was just doing that, and I was afraid. It was the neighbor Dave and my dad. And I was riding a little bit ahead of them, and I was in the left track. And I just doing my thing, and one of these little, like, I don't know what you call them up here in the States. We call them potholes.
Yeah.
I don't know if you call them chuck holes. I don't know. But one of them kind of easily went up to the left, right? So when I hit it, I kind of just went over to the right side. Easy. Like, we all do it all the time. You just, okay, I'm over here now, no big deal. But as I came over and started riding again, and the bike settled, and I'm riding the AT-AT, which is my Africa twin, the Star Wars name AT-AT, the armored terrain armored transport, or the all-terrain armored transport.
Yeah,
that is the AT-AT. That's why I name it the AT-AT. So anyways, I ended up on the right side, but when I got up on the right side, there was a small cedar sapling, and it took up an alder tree that grew up and out behind it, and then grew up to the sun. And I was wearing at the time kind of like the letter Y. So I had the 2 things going up and then the single coming down. But the part that came down actually went to a point.
Oh.
And it wasn't like hard mounted. It was just kind of strapped.
Yeah.
Right? So I went over on this side, and then I went through that cedar, but I hit that alder. And when I hit the alder, it threw my handlebars real quick. Well, when I hit the handlebars, I kind of lost control a little bit, and I went off on the side of the road. Well, when I went down and the side of the road, it threw me into the brush. And I'm not really sure what happened, but we kind of like Columboed the version of what happened. And it looks like when I hit that, it threw my handlebars, and you can see the skid marks kind of going off the side of the road. And I went off, and I hit another small alder that I ripped off. About the same size, probably 2 or 3 inches.
Oh, wow.
But I ripped it off as this rotated down. So like, if you see, I had this giant scar right here under my beard, right? And I didn't know what happened at the time. So I crashed, and I'm just laying on the side of the road like, yeah, that just happened. And then the neighbor Dave went by, and then my dad came by. And the neighbor Dave thought I was, like, taking footage or something.
Yeah.
Right? So he kind of was like, hey, what are you doing, dude? But I ended up taking my chin that completely split open. And so where it came down to a point with that bottom part of the Y,
right,
it rotated under my helmet and into my chin.
Ouch.
And then it broke that off.
Yeah.
And I didn't know how bad it was, right? So we got into my trauma bag, and I'm all like freaking like some zombie or something, all up. And we rode down. Once we did that, we had to pull my bike out, and it was a big ordeal. And we ended up getting on the bike and riding down, dude, I don't know how many miles. I was like almost like 100 miles away from home. So I rode home, but when we rode a little bit onto the road, I had to stop. I'm like, I gotta get off the bike.
Brutal.
Like, I'm like seeing double. I'm like not very able to like focus on what's going on. It's just this pain that was in my chin, but it was radiating weirdly like straight up into my eyes.
Yeah.
And so like you would be like 80 view on this eye and 80 view on this eye. So I laid down on the side of the road like, I know I gotta ride home, but this sucks. So we took my cheek pads out, which made my helmet all wobbly and stuff. I might as well not even wear a helmet. But I rode home, and I was like, okay, ER time? No, I'm going to the urgent care. I rode to the urgent care, which was fantastic. And the doctor, I'm like, hey, I crashed my motorcycle. And they're like, okay. So we go through this whole spiel. This doctor comes in. He's like, you have a lot of forest in your chin. I'm like, yeah, no shit. So we're like dealing with this, and we're talking and talking and talking and talking. And this is probably like 45 minutes of me being there. I'm like, Doc, I have got so much blood inside my chin. I need to know what's going on there. Because everything was just down here. I'm like, dude, I'm just sucking blood down here. And he's like, okay, here's a little cup of water. Swig it and spit it out. I'm like, okay. I was fine to this point, right? I start swishing around in my mouth, and it starts dripping out of my chin.
Oh, your chin. No way.
And at that point, that's the point I decide, oh, I don't feel so good. So, move going forward, right? So, like, my wife is like a medical chick. So, she calls me like, what's going on? I'm like, I don't know. Here, talk to the doctor. So her and the doctor are talking about this stuff, and I'm like, I don't even know these big words. I'm a truck driver, right? So I ended up, the doctor came back in like 20 minutes later and said, I've talked to some of my colleagues. You need to go to Emmanuel, and they're waiting for you.
Oh, no.
If you don't know Portland, Emmanuel is the trauma center, right? And so I'm like, oh, okay. So I go to Emmanuel. I walk in there, and they're like, oh, we've been waiting for you. Okay. So I go in. Long story short, I had like 111 stitches on the outside, and on the inside, I had 100 and something stitches on the inside of my chin. And then, just to be cool, I decided like a week later, it would all get infected. So I had this really beautiful smell coming out of it, and I would like do this, and it was disgusting. So I had to go back. Right? So they did surgery the first time, right? And they filled up this whole, it was awesome. So I go back the second time, but now my chin is so messed up, the Novocaine or whatever, the numbing stuff wouldn't work. So I was just like, do what you got to do. So they're cut all those stitches out.
Nice.
Took all these things and cleaned everything out. Re-sewed it back up without any numbing. It was rad. I think that's when I became a man. I think that's the moment I became a man. So anyway, obviously everything's good, except if you watch my videos, whatever videos it is, if I'm talking, it looks like I'm chewing. I'm not chewing. That's just because I had this whole mass of skin missing that they sewed back together. So it looks like I'm just like, hey, I like Copenhagen.
Travis says he doesn't need to eat dinner anymore. That's enough for him.
Sorry, Travis. That was the clean version, dude.
Yeah.
It was brutal.
So, I just wanted to interject here. Everybody's favorite renegade is here.
What's up?
Yeah, Grace
What's
is here.
up, Grace?
Live
Cheers
wild.
to you
ride
over
free.
in Bali.
Grace is here.
Living your best life.
I would have said hey earlier, but I didn't want to interrupt his story.
Girl, you interrupt whenever you want. This is freaking royalty just popped on.
Yeah.
We're not worthy.
Yeah, and Grace is saying this is why we wear full face helmets. Yeah.
Well,
Grace,
I was wearing a full face helmet.
you were. Yeah.
It
yeah.
just looped.
But
that's
Grace,
why.
Grace herself knows a thing or two about crashing at high speed.
Yeah.
Alvord.
Alvord is awesome.
Yeah.
Except that.
Yeah, I think the Alvord's awesome too.
Have you been there?
No.
Well,
I was left behind.
Let's go. Like, seriously.
Right, Grace? I was left behind, wasn't I?
This year, man, we're going to go to the Alvord.
Oh, yeah.
I met Grace just outside the Alvord.
Oh, yeah.
Like, she didn't know who I was. I just pulled up, and we pulled in the field station. And I'm just like, there's I don't know how many adventure bikes, but there's a crap ton of adventure bikes at Field Station.
Mm-hmm.
And if you never had a burger or a shake there, oh, dude, you got to go.
Oh, I know.
That's the whole reason
I was going to go there.
Yeah.
But I
you
didn't.
were going to.
I was going to.
Right.
But I got left behind.
I go pulling in, and I'm just scanning from my left to my right, and then I see her sitting there, and I'm like, I know her. And then I made a complete ass of myself. Like, hi, my name's Ian. I follow you on Instagram. You're pretty rad. I just totally had like this whole freaking fanboy moment.
I know.
But whatever.
You can't help but feel like a total dork, right?
And Grace was very graceful. But
she was very graceful.
Okay, yeah, you're rad. Okay,
Yeah.
bye. Go away.
Grace is
Dude,
super
she's
rad.
rad. Yeah.
Grace is super rad. She's one of my favorite people.
For real.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It was funny.
Hi, I'm Ian.
For those of you that don't know, Grace and Alex Chacon or Chacon or
Who has a phenomenal
I still don't know how to pronounce his name.
Instagram page.
Yeah, and YouTube followers, like 300,000 plus
Yes.
YouTube followers.
Dude,
He came and stayed at my place. I didn't even know who the hell he was.
You're like,
Right?
yeah, whatever.
And then I searched him that night, and I was like, "Duh." The
Yeah,
next day,
right?
how am I supposed to talk to this guy? He's like famous.
Hello,
It's like-
my name is Critter.
Yeah.
Show me the ways, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah, at that time I had, 500 subs or something.
Yeah, dude. I met him there too, and I didn't know who he was. And then recently I was like, holy shit, what?
Yeah.
That's pretty rad. And then I watch his stuff, and I'm like, oh, I need to do that.
His
Yeah.
cinematic stuff is,
Yes.
you should see it in the theater.
Oh, I would love to.
Oh,
I've watched a lot of his videos multiple times, and I'm like, okay, this effect is super awesome.
Alex was here, and the three of us, Alex, Grace, and myself, watched his latest, at that time, the latest cinematic video
Yeah.
in the theater. And he says to me, thank you for inspiring me. Because his videos in the theater mode on a 14-foot screen are just mind-blowing.
Dude.
Just, man, that guy's got talent.
And then to know that Grace rides with him, and then you watch her. Like,
Yep.
okay, I'm going to shameless plug here for Grace. Because I didn't know much about her. And then I started watching, like, I watch a crap ton of vlogs. But hers are just different. The way that she writes behind it.
Oh
and
my
it's
gosh.
like you're not, like, I think you have to, like, vlog what you're seeing. And I think it's, honestly, it's because I watch a lot of Itchy Boots and then On Her Bike. And so you take those as kind of these big women in this field, right? And this is how they do it. And then you watch her and you're expecting the same thing, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But she's a great
Yeah.
writer. And
Oh, I know.
so you listen to what she's writing and how she writes it. It's like, holy shit.
I know.
Like, I feel like I'm there because of what you're writing and what I'm visually seeing.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
not trying to, like, fanboy out right
No,
now.
no.
Grace, but your shit's awesome. I'm
Oh, I
just
know.
saying.
I
And
know.
if you don't subscribe to her, The Graceful
Subscribe.
Renegade. I mean,
Yeah.
check it out because
I'm the exact
it's
same way.
unique.
I watch her videos, and the moment she starts, like, she's 2 words in, and I am drawn right in. It's like the way she writes, and then the way she narrates
Yes.
her writing, it just sucks you right in, and you're there.
It's one of those videos that make you want to quit.
Yeah.
You
I've
watch those videos and you're like, oh,
Yeah, I'm
I already
good.
know
That's it.
I
I'm done.
suck, but
That's her.
holy hell bags to the third.
Yeah,
I
I've
am
watched
like,
her
I'm
stuff
done.
numerous times over
Yeah.
and over again. Because when I watch her stuff, I am mentally and physically transported to that moment
You forgot
in time.
emotionally.
Emotionally,
Because
absolutely.
the way she writes, it has this way of just like completely sucking you in to the story, to the visuals, and then let's face it, she's not Canadian, so she can read.
What? What the hell does that mean?
I'm not just kidding. But it's just the way she reads. It's just like, holy,
Yeah.
what? I'm sorry, Canadians. It was just a joke and only a joke.
So, Grace just commented here that her and Alex, they're about to ride Pan Americas in Thailand
Right.
for the month
Right.
of April.
Right.
What?
I know. And I told her, please let me know how those are. Because that is pretty... And the whole Pan America thing that really gets me is when you come up to a stoplight and you stop. And they lower 3 inches.
The self-lowering ones, yeah, they're amazing, right?
Yeah, like, I hope she has one of those. Because I'm really curious to know how those things are. Now, I've seen a lot of mixed reviews online.
Mm-hmm.
So you go watch, like, this half is like, these bikes are freaking amazing. And these half are like, they're all right. And then there's even a couple that are like, I broke the frame. And I'm like, okay, well, you're a pro rider.
Yeah.
And you're, like, riding wheelies and jumping, like, 10-foot gaps. So I don't do that. But my dad is a major Harley guy.
Yeah, well, that's the thing with YouTube reviews, right? You kind of have to take them all with a grain of salt. You have to...
Yeah, for sure.
Because you can't really tell which ones are actually purchased reviews, which ones are honest reviews, which ones are biased reviews, that kind of thing, right?
I think a lot of them are non-purchase reviews, at least the ones that I see.
Yeah.
Because they're pro riders. And those are the ones that pop up in your feed first because they have the most views, right? So you can watch... I don't know what this guy is. He's like Scandinavian, and he has like a ponytail in the back. And he rode the shit out of that thing.
Yeah.
And he was jumping and riding wheelies, and I was like, dude, I don't ride like this. And at the end of the video, he's like, I cracked the frame right here. And I'm like, okay, but...
Right.
But go back to 1010 in the video and watch you jump that gap. How many of us are actually doing that? Right.
So, Angel's amazed we're talking Harley now. Okay.
We're not talking... Okay,
and Grace just chimed in and she says the bikes are so amazing and nuts.
Like mixed nuts?
Mixed nuts, yeah.
You!
Yeah.
Awesome sauce. No, like seriously, Grace,
actually,
give me a full review because I'm actually really curious. And my dad is like, we saw Nathan and For the Love of Knobs.
Nathan and Chris.
Yes, we saw them.
They're awesome folks.
Yes, we saw them up at Ladie one time, and it was just like a random like. Oh, I was looking at them. I'm like, I watch your videos, and they were very nice.
Yeah.
Like in person.
Yeah.
But somebody they were with, I don't know who it was, but they had a Pan American.
Oh, yeah.
My dad fanboyed out. It was almost like, Dad, really?
Yep.
Throttle that back a little bit. But he was like all about it. So
Right.
Grace, write it down because I want to give my pops that information because he has a T7 and a Super T, and his garage still has room for a Pan American. It'd be great. It's 73 years old. What motorcycle should I ride now? A, B, or C?
Yeah, right.
Takes his walker out.
Yeah. Grace, have you not heard of the mixed nuts yet? Come on.
What?
Angel Face is saying Graceful Renegade is perhaps the next Rosie Gabrielle. I don't know if you know Rosie at all.
Grace is the next Itchy meets frickin' on her bike, but bigger.
Oh, Grace is leaving. Okay, bye, Grace. Take care, everyone. Okay, Grace is gone. Grace, love you too. The house isn't the same without you here.
But we gotta be real. Itchy's new frickin' series is pretty rad. I'm way behind on it.
It is.
But it's pretty rad.
And, with the thing I like most about Itchy Boots, and her travels, is she really debunks all of the mainstream media of how horrible the world is.
Yeah.
She goes into these places and these complete strangers are coming out and saying, "Oh, come here. Yeah, have some food.
Yes.
They have nothing themselves, but they're giving it to her.
Right. I 1,000,000,000% agree. And that's actually been a topic point of a lot of the conversations that I've had. Like, I watch more Itchy than I do Kinga.
Yeah.
But, which was weird because I started watching more Kinga and then I found Itchy.
I was the same way.
I was like, oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but that's just the way it is. But both of them rode, and forgive me because I don't know exactly where this is, but there's a river that separates Afghanistan and Iraq, or Pakistan and Iraq, or whatever it is. And they both are like, oh, over there is, Afghanistan. And they ride these, and these guys come out, and they're like very, like, culturally, I don't know if it's Muslim or whatever, but it's very, please come and stay with me.
Sure.
So if you take that stereotypical part of the world, right, where everybody's the Taliban or whatever, and
Everybody's out to kill you.
you realize that's a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, really, that happens over there, and maybe that's not the safest part, but that's not everybody.
No.
And you see the kindness of humanity. I think it's very, very refreshing. And the food
Oh, I know.
Norley gets, I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah. Chris from PSBE Adventures, him and I have talked at length about our Itchy Boots fandom, our Norley fandom. And he says Itchy Boots really beats anything Nat Geo has ever done, in his honest opinion.
I'm going to agree with you. Like, for real.
Yeah.
Because the way she gets into local culture, and then also, like, this last series, I'm really far behind, but this last series where she went into, like, the Oasis, and she talked to that guy, the whole video was just learning about how this family has this rights from this time, and then like X amount of weeks later, they have to do it at midnight to get the water.
That's right.
And stuff. I was just like, how do you get this information? Like, the way that the water comes in and how they have to irrigate it and have to way to aerate it to make sure it flows correctly, and each family is given this much land. Fascinating.
You know what's funny is Dewey here.
Hey, Dewey.
Dewey Rides.
Huey, Dewey, and Louie.
He said he had the same experience in Morocco riding. Every single person invited me in for tea and was so excited to have me in their country and share it with me.
Dude, Dewey.
Yeah.
First of all, that
awesome.
is freaking rad, and I love to hear humanity is like that, and that the news is wrong. But dude, you were in Morocco. How freaking rad is that?
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. And then Chris again chimes in, PSB Adventures. He says those folks in South America may have dirt floors and have very little, but they live in, man. It really shows money and wealth isn't what life is about.
Isn't that the truth?
Absolutely.
Isn't that the truth?
No. And Chris and I have talked about that before too. Yeah. Anybody out there, if you haven't subscribed to PSBE Adventures, do so now.
Boom.
I mean, the guy, to coin a phrase, is the salt of the earth kind of guy. He's a good dude. He's really good. I talked to him about a future purchase of a motorcycle, and he was super helpful. He's just a great guy. He's like this guy right here. He's like most of us. So. And Dewey says he has found that the most hospitality he's come across are in the places where the people have the very least.
Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
Isn't that? Yeah.
Because I think if you think stereotypically, and only stereotypically, the more money you have, the kind of more you are, right?
Well,
stereotypically.
I almost, in my personal experience, I will say my personal experience as a contractor doing renovation and construction, I will say, should I say, no. Never mind. Okay. Anyways,
next question.
Moving on. Okay. What do we got? Looks like Ray's Moto Life is taking off. Okay, Ray, thank you very much for hanging out. Yeah, we've dropped down to 30 viewers, and we have been going for 2 hours and 15 minutes. Can you believe that?
Let's keep it going. Can we hit 4?
Whatever. Let's do one more giveaway. Why not?
Hell yeah.
We're going to do another sticker pack giveaway. And I've just got to get that page open. Mitt full of stickers. We're going to start the giveaway now. Again, ! Enter. to get a mitt full of stickers. Never Overland Moto Adventures has entered. Excellent. Okay, I gotta pee.
Oh no, so I'm like stuck
Yep.
here like to keep the ship running?
That's right.
Oh no! Alright, so here's the thing. Now that Critter's gone, we can get real. So I'm sitting in his little, I don't know, like man cave or whatever, and there's a crap ton of Spider-Man gear. So we need to get to the bottom of the Spider-Man over there. And I see Star Wars, and that's all cool. But, and then what other questions do you want from me? Ask me literally anything, we'll answer it. I think it's, well, we got to get to the bottom of the Spider-Man stuff for sure. And then he's giving me a lot of whiskey and beer and stuff, so there's whistling back here. He must have left his phone right there. But ask me a question, ask me anything. I'm willing to answer whatever it is. I think tonight has been a lot of fun. I think Critter has been an amazing host. I'm really looking forward to the ride tomorrow. So if you're going to be out there tomorrow, make sure you come up and say what's up to me tomorrow. I've got a lot of stickers with me, so I'll be happy to hand them out. If you're looking for a sticker, let's do a Motorcycles and Pancakes sticker pack right now too. So let's just do that. The next, I don't know, say the 5th person or the 10th person or whatever, let's do a Motorcycles Pancakes sticker pack. I've got stickers with me right now. It should be pretty cool. Should be able to do that. But that's really where we are right now. The main thing about Chris's house, though, is making sure his dog likes me. It's been very angry. But it'll lick my hand and I'll growl at the same time and stuff. Here comes Chris. What do we say? So, anyways, for 10 sweatshirts, go ahead and comment right now. Oh,
Okay.
you got pizza, though.
I grabbed your pizza.
Why? You didn't bring extras?
Oh, sorry.
We're going to do a Motorcycles and Pancakes sticker giveaway since I have, a bunch with me at the moment. So I'll leave them with you, and whoever wants them can... I don't know how that looks, but let's do it, meow. I see...
Sean's in here.
Who's Sean?
ADV Oregon.
Oh, what's up, Sean?
And he is on Ben's Live tomorrow night.
Very nice.
Check out Dork in the Road. Check out his live tomorrow night. They're doing a fundraiser for Veterans Back 40.
Oh, Sean. Dude, Sean, I gotta apologize first of all, but Sean is freaking awesome. I've met Sean a few times.
He's a good guy.
Yeah, he invited me down to our local, because I'm in the community too, but VFW. We went down there and checked that out, and that's where I actually met him for the first time, which was fantastic. Sat around and BS with him for a while. The dude is super rad.
He's awesome.
And then they did a ride on January 1st. I forget what the ride was called, but I think his dad had something to do with it back in the day, if I remember right. And that's the day that my dad and I went out and we filmed the where he crashed.
Oh.
And so I came home and I was like, I need to power wash my bike. So down the street we have this little power wash place. And I'm power washing the bike and all these motorcycles are going to the pizza joint across the street. And I was like, what the hell's going on? I was like, that's right. It's the coldest day of the year ride, I think is what it is.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And I know that he was going. So I ended up washing my bike and riding across into the strip mall and kind of riding like, dude, there are so many bikes. And I like rode around all these bikes and I was like, there's this Beamer. So I parked and I walked inside. He's like, dude. I'm like, dude.
Yeah.
So we hung out in BS for a while.
Yeah.
But Sean is a great dude, and that was dude, I don't want to mess this up. The Back 40
Veterans Back 40 Adventures.
That.
VB40.
Yeah, man, that is such a great deal, man.
Yeah.
That is.
They are the ones that they're the ones that kept us hydrated at hydrated at GL. And that's where I met Sean for the first time is
With
at
his beard?
GL. And he was double fisting it. So anybody who double fist it
Yeah, good for
is
him.
good in my books. Yeah.
And he lives down the street from me.
That's what he was saying. Yeah.
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 And you know, another shameless plug, another good guy that I really like is Eddie.
Eddie.
Mule.
Mule Moto.
Yeah, dude. Mule Moto is
Yeah.
legit. I surprised him one day. I was like, I'm just.
Yeah.
I did this thing and I filmed it and I went over to his place. I've never met him before.
Yeah, yeah.
And he's like, "Who are you?" And I'm like, "Ah." So we ended up chatting and I put that video up. And,
Yeah.
dude, it was such a fun time.
Oh, yeah.
He's such a good dude.
Oh, he's awesome. He's super humor, and he doesn't even mind when Travis teabags his bike.
Perfect.
So, you know.
Yeah. I know, dude. It's Gucci, man. He's a good dude. I'm really happy that he did that. He took the bullet, or
Okay.
bit the bullet to go do that.
Looks like we're going for a while here because we got a bunch more questions coming in.
Bring it.
So
Let's
that's
go.
good. That's awesome. Crashimoto.
Crashimoto, dude. Cold Start Thursdays is Crashimoto. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crashy's awesome. I love him. When is the When is the next Trucks and Pancakes video?
Oh, okay.
So many people like this, right?
Okay, so here's the thing. So I originally wanted to do the 3-part video and just be done with it. But I also was out for 5 weeks, and so I shot a video of me coming home. And it's actually literally done, and it's just sitting on my computer. So I kind of was thinking, like, I'm not going to release it. Like, it's Motorcycles and Pancakes, not Trucking and Pancakes. So it's just sitting there. But if enough people like that video, I can drop it whenever.
Yeah.
So, I mean, go to Motorcycles and Pancakes Instagram or YouTube and say, hey, drop that 4th video. Because it's literally done.
Right.
It's
Okay.
and I'm happy with it. It's a good video, I think. And also, it's kind of funny because I was actually really sick when I filmed it. Like, I don't know what was happening with me, but I was just, like, legitimately sick. And then when I watch it and I start that video, I'm in Chandler, Arizona, and I look at myself and I'm like, oh. I'm like, yay to, hi, my name's Ian. You know? So, if you guys want to see that video, I mean, I can drop it if that's what you guys want.
Send over to his Instagram and say, hey, drop the video.
Yeah.
Drop the Truck and Pancakes video.
Beep beep.
I'm with most of you. I like the Truck and Pancake stuff.
And what is the next Cold Start Thursday going to be? Because I really like those. Like, when you did your car, I was like, yeah, that's right. Maybe you should come over to my house and we should do the AT-AT. And then have pancakes.
Angel Face. He rides an AT. She wanted to know what do you ride?
Yeah, I do. Africa Twin. 2021.
2021?
Yep.
Standard?
Yep. Dude, what is this DCT stuff?
I know, right?
I'm gonna tell you something.
Okay.
Like, okay, so I was originally looking at like a GS 1250. Right? That's originally what I was looking at. So I went to my local BMW dealer and I got the quote like out the door. And I went, that ain't gonna happen. Like, that price point was astronomical. And the second in my book was Africa Twin.
Yeah.
And I couldn't find them anywhere. So I started looking around, and Hillsboro Motorsports of Hillsboro had it on their website. And I called them and I said, look, I know you guys probably don't have this because everything's so far behind, but I see this black and gold 2021 Africa Twin. Do you guys still have it? They're like, yeah, dude, it's still in the crate. We have it. And I said, well, you don't have it anymore. You know, so that's literally how I found my bike.
Oh, wow.
It was just luck of the draw.
Yeah.
I didn't think they would have that at all.
Where did that go?
It's right there.
Yeah,
Just go left.
Yeah. Craig, thank you so much for showing up. He says he's got to take off and fix up the camp. It's dark and windy.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That wind is brutal.
Craig is, I think we missed a turn. And he's the one on day 8 of 11 of a Moto Camp adventure right now.
Dude, that is so awesome.
Yeah. So he says it's been fantastic. He's on the river in Kamloops, and he's setting up his camp. So I really appreciate you stopping by, taking time out to hang out with us and
for real, man,
and just sort of jabber on.
Jibber
And,
jabber. Talk about nothing.
Carl Jenkins.
What's up, Carl?
Yep, you'll see him tomorrow.
Dude, come get a sticker.
Yeah. On Instagram, he's Wet Leather Dirty Rubber, and
Follow me, because I'm pretty sure I don't follow you. So follow me, I'll follow you back.
He says he's looking forward to tomorrow's ride.
It should be awesome.
And he says, we got a surprise for you. So Carl is the father of Kennedy, and I believe Kennedy is the one that came up with mixed nuts.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I love it. I accept all that. Surprises are great.
Trev wants to know, how many different bikes do you have?
2 at the moment.
2.
Yes, that's all I'm allowed.
Okay.
So I've got my Africa Twin, which to me at this point in my life is the best bike I've ever ridden. And then I have a 2015 Yamaha FJ09, which is another fantastic bike, but it's more sport tour meets crotch rocket kind of bike, you know. So it hauls ass.
I would say
it's upright and comfortable.
I would say you have not experienced the sheer joy and excitement and exhilaration that is the CRF 250L.
Well, I got to tell you, I have. Not your bike specific. Not your bike specific, but I've ridden bikes like that before. Yeah. But like you were out peeing and I was explaining to them like my style of riding. The little bit of a bigger bike is actually more me.
Yeah, yeah.
So it like my dad really comes into like, oh, lighter bikes are the way to go, and this is why, and he gives you like A through Z of all these things. But for me, my bike, the 1100, like I love being able to do the Easter Giver style rides.
Yep.
But also jump on and ride across the country.
And just give her.
And just go.
Yeah, yeah.
Right? So there's a happy medium.
That's right.
That I really like about the 2 bikes.
Sean, ADV Oregon, it's the Polar Bear Run.
Oh, the Polar Bear Run.
Yeah.
I knew it was summer around there. But yeah, dude, that was a good time. We were going up and you guys were drinking beers and stuff.
Okay.
It was great.
Summer.
Hi, Summer.
I know the question is directed to me, but what's your guess on the number of riders tomorrow?
75.
Okay. 75, Summer. 75.
75. I'm just going with
her next comment was, weather looks good, so...
I mean, okay, so y'all are from, like, this area, the Vancouver Island. I'm from Oregon, so what do we mean by the weather looks good? Because if we go down to, like, Cali Motor Adventures, our looks good are completely different to them.
So I would have to say on Vancouver Island, the weather looks good means frost in the morning till about 10 o'clock, then sun with overcast cloud till about 11:30, 12 o'clock, then blazing sun with highs of about 33 degrees Celsius till about 4 o'clock, and then cloud cover till 5 o'clock, and then rain until 6.
You lost me at 33 degrees Celsius. So, okay, so the other day at my house in the United States of America, we had winter in the morning, and about 11 o'clock, the snow stopped, and then it got to be like 64 degrees outside, and like sunny, and I was like, oh, spring and summer. That's great. And then by like 3 or 4, the rain was back, and I was like,
yep.
Welcome to fall.
Yep.
And the temperature plummeted. I was just like,
pretty much
what's going on around here?
Yeah, pretty much around here. Aside from the months of, I would say, July and August, you better be prepared for every 4 seasons.
So, I have a hat that I wear when I'm out trucking, and it just says Oregon Roots on it. And so sometimes when I'm down in like Atlanta or Florida or something, somebody will come up to me and talk to me about rain. And I will literally tell them, well, the rain season starts from September and ends in June. So there's our summer. Yep. So it sounds like Vancouver Island is about the same.
It's about the same, yeah. Vancouver Island has affectionately been called BC's California.
I've got a question for you.
Yeah, tell me.
So how long have you been on... This is a multi-part question.
Okay, multi-part.
So, okay.
Part 1.
Part 1 is, how long have you been on the island? Born and raised?
No. Born and raised Vancouver. BC mainland.
Which is right there, which I was really surprised.
Right there.
Like it's
right there.
Yeah.
It's an hour and 45-minute ferry ride away. It's
okay.
right there.
Yeah, yeah. I was surprised.
Born downtown Vancouver, lived all the way up north as far as the Yukon, Whitehorse, Yellowknife.
Oh wow. Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah. Way
up there.
Yeah.
All
and
right.
then came
now
back.
we know what's wrong.
And came to the island about I want to say 10 years old. So
You've been here for a minute.
I've about a minute and a half actually. I've been on the island for 40 years. I've done a stint in Alberta and I have done a stint in San Jose. Yeah.
That's like south of the border.
I know, south of the border.
Holy
Yeah.
hell.
I went and showed the Americans how to build stuff.
And they did it right.
That's right.
So, okay, so now that you've been here on the island for a minute and a half.
Yep.
What do you think living on an island is? I mean, I guess that's not worded correctly because just say for everybody out there, like you go live on, everybody goes to Hawaii, for example.
Yeah.
Like, I want to live here, man. So, like, what is living on an island actually like? Because I enjoy being able to leave my garage and go 2,000
right.
miles.
Yeah.
And just,
Yeah.
I'm gone.
Okay.
Right?
So I would have to echo that. I would have to caution anyone who has a hint of a vagabond, nomad, gypsy style spirit in them.
That's me.
Yeah, to stay away from the island. Although I love the island, I have not explored even a tenth of the island. I still need to see so much more of the island. But it's the fact that I'm on an island that kind of gets to me a little bit. So every time I get to the mainland or I get across the border down to Oregon, and I know, like you said, that I can just ride for 2,000 miles and just go, 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 go.
Right.
It's amazing to me. It's absolutely amazing. So being that kind of kindred spirit, that gypsy, vagabond, nomad kind of thing, that it's in me. The island it's restrictive, if you will. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I love it here. I absolutely love it here.
Do you sing a song like I'm on an island instead of I'm on a boat? I'm on an island.
I don't sing any songs.
I'm on a boat. Because I was singing that this morning when I was on the ferry.
Okay.
Uh-oh. More questions. I see a bunch of thumbs up right there.
Yeah, a whole bunch of thumbs up.
Who's that?
Okay. Moto.
Moto! He's in my neck of the woods, bro.
Okay. This is towards me, sorry. He
Bring
wants
it.
more camp cooking with critter videos.
Yeah, for real. Those are good vids.
Yeah. I probably won't cook for you while you're here.
Well, you kind of did. You called in pizza.
I called in pizza, yeah. ADV Oregon
Out of order.
says you cannot stop with the trucking videos.
Really?
So another one that really enjoyed Sean, I too enjoyed the trucking video. I thought that was pretty wild.
Okay, so
because
question.
as I had mentioned earlier, I kind of wanted to be a long haul trucker for a while.
Beep beep. Should I make a whole other video, like channel?
Do another channel, yeah.
Do them on here.
Do another channel,
I might do that.
yeah. Do a whole
Sean,
other
okay,
channel.
Sean. So for us to really get involved with this question, we need to meet at Redland Cafe for pancakes, and we need to really get in to discuss this. And we need to actually meet and ride there. Those aren't the best pancakes in the world, but they're good, and they have non-ethanol gas across the street, so perfect.
Okay, Sean, there you go. The invite's out. And I forgot I had a giveaway going.
Let's do it.
I got to close the entries. English is hard.
2 plus 2 is 9.
English is not my first language. It's French, huh? Okay. Crashy Moto.
You go, Crashy.
Crashy! You have won a mitt full of stickers.
Wait.
Email me at crittermoto@gmail.com with your mailing address. I'm sure I have it because you purchased one of these fine hoodies. Thank you very much. You rock star. And these are for sale on the website.
On the interwebs?
I'll send you out those stickers. Mitt full of stickers.
Crashy, we need to see your motorcycle and your car for Cold Start Thursdays at the same time. So you'll have to get people to help you.
Did you see Crashy's 4x4 vids?
I have not.
Oh man, they're awesome.
All right, I'm gonna go check out his more of his YouTube's page.
Yeah. Check out his pages. They're awesome. The stuff he's taken his Land Rover over. Like he's part of a Land Rover club. Land Rover club.
Are you a ham radio guy? Just kind of wondering if that, because I know a lot of those Land Rover guys. My dad's been a part of them too. They're all ham radio guys. KI7LQJ right here.
Yeah. Thank you, Corey, for throwing that info out there. I really appreciate that. Corey's just rocking it as mod. Guys, if you haven't subscribed to my ADV 360, please do so.
For sure.
Corey is the Shiat.
The shiz.
The Shiz?
The shiz.
Is that what we say in the U.S.?
That's the us phrase. The shiz.
Okay.
That's Snoop Dogg.
Well, the Canadian phrase is the Shiat, eh?
A.
Yeah. You gotta have the A in there.
Oi!
Bacon Whiskey, you're still here?
Dude, it's still the best name ever, Bacon Whiskey.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Crashy's Moto's doing the old horns and the Land Rover.
You still didn't answer if you were a ham radio guy or not. Just curious, because like I said, I've been really interested in communications for a long time, and then I'm a nerd when it comes to all that. But yeah, I'm a ham radio guy too.
How many shirts have I given away?
I'm not enough.
Oh, okay.
You should do another, for sure.
Okay. We got 31 people here. Anybody interested in another shirt? Let me know, and I'll do another giveaway for a shirt. Critter Ian just discovered adventure bike that I never knew existed. Have you ever heard of a VFR 1200X?
Negative, Ghost Rider. That pattern is full.
What? It's a 1237cc with a V4 engine.
The 1237 with the V4?
What? Angel, you have got to post some photos of that.
If anything is Canadian, that is. It makes no sense. What?
What? A VFR. Okay, so it's got to be the the VFR Interceptor customized into an adventure bike.
The Interceptor, dude, those are back in the 80s.
Oh, the Interceptor was awesome, man. I wanted one so bad.
Dude, who didn't? I remember seeing one going down my street as a kid and being like, oh, man. Dude, baby,
I want that.
Okay, so where I grew up, like my house that I grew up, so there used to be an old trolley trail, like that went from Milwaukee, Oregon to Oregon City, Oregon. And so it was gone when I was growing up, but the track was still there. So it was this dirt trail. And that's where I learned to ride motorcycles, right? So it'd be my house, my street, the tracks, and then the other street, and then the other houses, right? So we had this in between us. And so, like, my grandfather bought me an XR80. That was, like, my first bike.
Yeah.
And I was, like, in 2nd or 3rd grade, right? So my dad would be like, all right, 2 halves and 4 whatever. And so there'd be, like, Risley Road was, like, half. So I can do, like, 3 or 4 of those. And then long all the way down to Swain and back, and, like, growing up. And I just remember, like, riding that and thinking I was, like, so cool. But then the older kids would come up and ride, and I was just like, oh, they're so cool. And I used to call motorcycles Dunanas because I was so young that the 2-stroke, when it started, It'd go dun-na-na-na-na-na. So I used to call them dun-na-nas.
Dun-na-na-na.
Yeah,
Okay.
like seriously.
Yeah.
So I would see it like, so I'm in like the second or third grade, and these guys with the dun-na-nas would be in like high school, and I was just like, oh, they're the coolest kids ever riding in the dun-na-nas.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
that's all I ever wanted was a dun-na-na.
A dun-na-na-na.
A bike that went dun-na-na.
Dun-na-na-na.
Oh man,
That's awesome.
that's rad. We just had flashbacks there. Where did we go?
I don't know.
Okay.
Dewey says it was called the Cross Tour or something similar to that. The VFR 1200X.
Cross tour. Dude, we're
Yeah.
gonna have to do a little recon after this.
Angel says it's unreal.
Herb-
Okay, Angel, email me some photos, please.
So Angel, are you talking about the four-cylinder, the bike, or are you talking about your new like red and green bike?
No, this is something different. She needs... Oh, here we go. Okay, we're going to start a GoFundMe.
Are you serial?
Sure, why not?
Why not? Hey everybody, it's
Angel
GoFundMe
needs
time.
only $13,000 plus taxes to buy this 2017 Honda VFR 1200X. Unknown amount of Kims.
So
Like,
I'm.
wow.
I think what we should do. Okay, so first of all, how tall are you? That's what I need to know.
Angel,
because
she's a cute little thing.
what is cute little thing in heights? Are we talking centimeters or footses?
5 something.
5 centimeters?
No, 5 foot.
Okay, so she's like 5 foot. So why don't we get you like a KTM 390?
Soil says it looks like a 700 VFR.
Now we're talking.
Yeah.
Now we can get the visual in front of us and we know what we're talking about. Did I say that right? A boat?
A boot?
A boat?
No, it's a boot.
A boat.
Not a boat. A boat is something you float in.
Now, if you've seen enough Letterkenny, you know a boat.
It's a boot. It's a
A
boot.
boat.
It's a boot.
I might watch a lot of Letterkenny, and I apologize. And I also watch Shorzy.
Bacon Whiskey wants to know if you have a ham radio.
I do.
Oh.
I do. I have a lot of ham radios to be actually
Are they
straight up.
Black Forest or
Black Forest?
Black Forest ham?
Is that like a ham? I mean,
I don't know.
so, yeah, I'm a big Yasu guy, so I got a couple Yasus. I don't have anything at the house because of the neighborhood that I live in. I can't have a tower or anything. I've got an 890 or 8900 rather in my pickup, which is a dual band 70 centimeter 2 meter radio. I do a lot of repeater work, but I also do a lot of HF work as well. But that's mostly in my truck. Dude, HF is where it's at. Let's be real here. I mean, the skip around the world, and you're like, oh, I'm talking to Iraq. This is rad. So, that is awesome. And then if you go to Motorcycles and Pancakes and you look up on like the saved, what do you call it? The save stories on there. We have a deal called comms, and you can see what we're using right now for comms. And I actually went through, because this is not a commercial for, first of all.
Okay, whatever.
So we have the Cardo Pack Talk Bold,
Uh-huh.
right? And we used the Senna for a while, and we were doing a thing where we're getting out of line of sight, and just we lost comms, and it was annoying. So we had tried the Pack Talk Bold, but we're running into the same thing. Like, they say, oh, you've got a mile range, but that's BS.
Yeah.
Like, you go up around the corner,
You're gone.
boop, boop, boop.
Yeah.
You get that. So what I ended up doing is we have, and you can go on there and see exactly what we're doing. We're using the MERS frequencies, and they're non-regulated for people without a license. And we're using an Anytone 878, and go there. It has a Bluetooth push-to-talk, so I can put that on around my throttle, and I can just hit the push-to-talk, and I can wear the radio wherever. We've got an extended pigtail antenna, and we're getting literally 5.1 miles of range.
Oh, that's awesome.
So, like,
Yeah.
we can separate, and I can hit that and be like, breaker, 1-9er. What's your 10-9 there, driver? Right? So, and we're getting 5.1 miles. So if you think about that, how far that is, and we ran into a situation. And again, I wish I was doing videos then. My dad was running into a cardiac problem, and he was having some sort of an offbeat or rhythmic pattern or something, and he actually had to go in and have it like shocked to get it right, and then had to go in and have like a heart ablation to get it to settle.
Oh wow!
Right? So we went up and we were like 6,000 feet, and he started having these problems, and I was like, "Holy shit! Where am I going to land a helicopter?"
Yeah.
Right. So where are we going to land this thing? And then the neighbor Dave was with us, and he took off on his bike and was like, because we're looking at Gaia, and we're like, dude, there's a road right over there. Right? We don't know how far, maybe a mile and a half over in this direction. So he takes off, and the road disappears. And we're in the Cardos, and we're breaking communications. Now we don't have any communication. So now I have my dad right here that's having a problem, and I'm having Dave where I can't hear him. So I'm like,
That's not good.
what's going on? So that changed my thought of communications, and I really started thinking about these other means. So one thing that I have a Revelstoke bag that you have right there.
Yeah.
And inside that, I always, like right now, I have a ham radio that I've programmed.
Oh, okay.
So I can get, with the extended pigtail, with my license, I can get into these repeaters, and I can get on Repeater Book, which is an app, and I can be like, okay, so I know what the frequency difference is, and I can know what the hertz is to get into the repeater, and I can repeat it real quick, and I can get into that repeater, and that repeater will go from the 5 watts of that to like 1,500 watts and boom the entire island.
Oh,
and
wow.
I'll get over to Vancouver and everything.
Oh, wow.
So I can be like, hey, we're having this issue. But I have also programmed it to where I've opened up a bunch of frequencies. So when the first responders are coming into us, I can actually talk to the first
You can get them,
responders.
yeah.
Like, we're on this road and this is where we are.
Yeah, right.
Right? So like most radios will be like, oh, you can't talk on this frequency. But I'm like, no, we're here. This is what to look for. I will meet you at this place.
Yeah.
You know, so...
Yeah, Bacon Whiskey says
Yeah.
he HF rules. He agrees. HF rules.
Hell yeah, HF rules.
Yeah. Bobby Top had to bounce. Good night, Bobby Top. Thank you very much.
Good night, brother.
Being here. We're double checking all this. Bacon Whiskey.
Dude, Bacon Whiskey just got a cool...
I know that's like...
Okay, Bacon Whiskey, you need to follow me so I can follow you back, because otherwise I'll be like, I don't know. Yeah.
Summer's heading out. Summer, we will see you tomorrow.
At 11 o'clock?
I myself may not be so chatty, but
I will
we
be.
will.
I will be for the two of us. Don't worry
Yeah,
about that.
this guy will make up for it. We'll see you there. Dewey was heading out too. Dewey, thank you so much for coming by. I'm looking forward to meeting up with you again. I met up with Dewey at the YouTuber meetup, and
Down in Oregon?
Yeah, down in Oregon.
Yeah.
As the Magpie Flies was kind of
Oh,
putting
yeah.
that on.
As
And,
Magpie Flies.
Myself being my introverted self, I didn't really go out of my way to talk to him or anything. And I kind of regret that because he seems like a really cool dude.
That would be me too.
Yeah. So I hope to meet up with you again. Measure in grains. What radio are you using, Ian?
So I've got 2 radios, actually. So with the ham radio where we're using the Mures. Now, this is United States. So I need to preface that. So if you're in Canada, you need to make sure you Google and you're familiar with your regulations. But we have a whole, down in the United States, we're called MURS frequencies that you can use without a license. I forget exactly what the frequency span is, but we use the Anytone 878, and it's the plus, and you can Google that or go to my page and look at our comms deal, and it gives you everything we need. And it's Bluetooth, and what I like about it, it hooks up to my Cardo.
Mm-hmm.
So I can actually be riding and have my radio here and press the push to talk, and it will actually go to the Cardo, and I'm using the microphone for the Cardo to communicate and listen to the radio.
Oh, that's handy.
So I can be like, hey, Critter, where the hell did you go, man? And you can be like 4 or 5 miles away, and you're like, dude, I took road this and this and this, and this is where I'm at. I'm like,
Oh, that's
okay.
handy as hell.
So it's really cool. It's
So,
really cool.
Soilsman ADV, Pete, he wants a video on that as soon as possible.
I think that's a great idea, actually. Yeah, we'll do a ham radio version of that. And like I said, the ham radio is very like, you have to have your license for a lot of stuff, but then you get into the MURS, the MERS, and you don't have it, but it's a small window where you don't need it. So maybe I can do a video on explaining the difference and how we use our radio. I think it's fantastic. I think it's one of those things that an emergency oh shit situation really opens up, because a lot of people are like, well, you have a Zoleo and you have a cell phone. Why do you need ham radio?
Right.
Well, if I'm out, say, northern Vancouver Island, I don't know anything about up there. But what if I go up there and I have no cell service? And then what if I crash and I land on a root or a rock that breaks my Zoleo?
Yeah.
I have no comms.
That's
So
right.
now I have, not only do I have this, but I have my ham radio too.
Yeah.
So
And that's one thing you'll notice when you ride Vancouver Island. I noticed it when I was riding Oregon. I had cell service almost everywhere. Up here, no,
yeah,
no,
yeah,
no, spotty and in between. Even our major cell provider, spotty and in between. So you cannot. You see some of these videos where, oh, I use my cell phone as my navigation device. I don't need a Garmin or a Zumo or anything like that. I don't need a dedicated, GPS.
Isn't a Garmin and a Zumo the same thing?
Yeah, it is. Shut up. But anyways, you see these videos, but you ride here,
Yeah, for real.
rural Canada, you do not have cell service. You cannot rely on offline maps. You need satellite communication.
So what do you do for an oh shit moment? Because for me, and this isn't a shameless plug, this is me. Okay, so first of all, doing the Zumo versus the InReach from Garmin, right?
Yeah.
This is literally my research. Riding, coming up to an intersection. I stop and I pull up next to Dave. Hey Dave, what's that? That's a Zoleo, Ian. Do you like it? I sure do. I can text my wife when I get to camp. Okay, that was literally my research. That 100% was my research between the two.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, I'm doing a Zoleo. So I got home. I went to Amazon, order, boom, and it's on me. Now that I have it, now that's where I actually did the research, right? I was like,
Yeah.
all right, what's up? So you take Zoleo and you take the InReach, and they're basically the same thing. It's just a different name, right? But the one thing that I like is I paid for a year of Global Rescue.
Right.
So I'm not paid by him. I don't know anything. But Global Rescue, once I started looking into it and I bought into it, I was like, this is awesome.
Yeah.
So once I get 100 air miles away from my home, if I crash and something bad happens, right? Something bad happens. I hit that SOS. That goes to Zoleo to a emergency coordinator, right? So the coordinator calls my emergency contacts and says, we have an SOS activated from Ian, and this is where he's at. We have notified the closest global rescue team, and this is what's going on. This is the hospital he's going to go to, and this and this and this. So they have all the information.
Nice.
So they're coordinating back and forth on what's going on. Now, if I went to the Middle East, for example, and I wanted to go for another X amount of money for the year, they would send an armed extraction team to help get me out. And I'm like, I don't think I'm going to go anywhere that bad, so I don't need it, right? But
Right.
I don't know much things like Global Rescue and Zoleo are partnered, so there's a lot of things, and I can test my SOS. Like at the beginning of the year, I can call them and say I would like to do a test,
Okay.
and so I can test it, and then we can get that
Yeah, yeah.
right. So that I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, yeah.
And then for $1,000 a year, roughly, to know that if I'm in the middle of the desert and I'm like I'm screwed, and I hit that button, I know that I'm going to be taken care of.
Yeah, somebody's coming
Right.
for you.
And then everybody at home knows what's going on too.
Yeah.
So I think that's pretty rad. And then if I'm coming up here to Canada and I'm like, I don't know about this place, I might need a freaking arm to extract out of here.
That's right. You
know,
gotta
I
watch
have
out
it
for
too.
those Canucks, man.
I know. They're all super polite.
We're
They're
super
like, he's
polite
over
on,
here, eh? Come on, land your helicopter here, eh?
We're super polite on the outside, but
Yeah.
we'll drown you in syrup.
Nothing wrong with syrup, bro.
Hey,
Hey.
just checking back on the chats here. Tom.
What's up, Tom?
Yeah, Tom Burrow has posted that you're at 116 now.
God damn, people. I'm like speechless. I don't even know
Yep.
what to say to that. Like, I'm so thankful for all of you. Thank you so much.
Kevin and Summer have chimed out. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Hopefully you saw this. You're probably already gone already. Dual Wanderers are out. We'll see them all tomorrow.
Nice. Get stickers. Boy, I'm saying get stickers, but I only grabbed some. I don't know how many I have.
Yeah. Soilsman wants a video on comms ASAP.
Okay.
I said that already.
I can, you know what? I can do that, and I think that's really pretty good.
ADV Oregon is seconding
Sean?
it. He wants comms video.
Okay, first of all, Sean, you just come ride with me, bro. We'll figure this out together. I'll do a video, but you need to ride with me a little bit. Just saying.
Wounded Tiger is out. Good night. Thanks for stopping by.
What's up with your pizza? You haven't eaten it. Sheesh.
Soils use an inReach.
What about the inReach?
Moto. Soilsman uses an inReach.
I don't think there's anything wrong with either,
No.
because I think they both can do the same thing. I think it's just, do you like orange or green?
Yeah. I personally have orange.
Right,
Myself.
yeah, I know you do.
Yeah.
And I know, like,
Yeah, you know
Ben,
you do. I know
and
you,
a
you
lot
know
of
I.
Yeah. Literally, like we just said, I did a lot of research before I bought this. It was like an amazing amount of research before I bought it.
Crashies on orange as well.
Yeah, we all make mistakes, but I never judge. Crashy, you're the man, bro.
Yeah. Angel wants to know if you rode up here.
I done did.
Okay. So how was that
Abso-freaking-
moto trip?
It was actually really rad. So we had a couple different routes.
Which route did you take?
Good question.
Yeah.
So we had a couple different routes. Originally, we were thinking about shooting up I-5 and then cutting over around Olympia over to Highway 101. But I thought that was dumb. So we took, in Oregon, we met in Linton at the 7-Eleven. So you can, Linton, Oregon, 7-Eleven.
You got things revving at 7-Eleven.
That's right. That's where my dad and I met. And he and I rode, man, I tell you, we were riding out Highway 30. So there's two routes you can take. You can take out of Scappoose, Oregon, you can take 202, which is a fantastic road route to Astoria. It comes around like the Astoria column and stuff, but it gets out of town. You're not on the main roads at all.
Yeah.
You go out towards Vernonia and stuff, and it's a beautiful ride, but it was kind of cold and the snow level's been down, and we were kind of like, we would rather goof off up here than down there where roads we've already been on.
Right, right.
So we just took Highway 30 all the way out to Astoria, and along that route, I'm going to do a video on it coming up, and we stopped, and there was probably like 75 to 100 elk.
No
In
way.
the field. Like, we rode by and we're like, oh, this is so awesome. Like, I'm turning around to film this.
Wow,
This
wow.
is beautiful.
Roosevelt elk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we turned around for a minute. We filmed some of that. And we kind of talked. But we rode Highway 30 out to Astoria. We rode over the historic Astoria Bridge.
Yep,
Have
yep.
you done that?
Yep.
Oh, it's a great bridge.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. And so we took off across that, and we rode pretty much, not all the way, but we rode 101 all the way up to Port Townsend. And we took a lot of, like, left turns over towards the coast.
Okay.
And Grays Harbor or something like that, maybe. We actually rode out on the beach, and we were out just kind of goofing off and doing some power slides and trying to get that front wheel off the ground, which I'd never do.
Never.
But there's a dead sea lion right there. But we goofed off a little bit, and it was just really... And then we rode the forks. You know, the rumors of, like, vampires and, like, werewolves running around up there. And Team Edward! And we kind of just rolled around, and we ended up in Port Angeles last night. And so my dad, like 20 plus years ago, he married, like, his perfect woman.
Uh-huh.
Like, his absolute soulmate. But she passed away with cancer a few years ago.
Oh, no.
So her son, wife, and daughter were camping. In fact, I forget the name of the Stevens or something, where the cannons are, the big guns, right?
Oh, Fort Stevens.
No, that's in Oregon.
Oh.
Right up by Port Angeles. Anyways, they were staying there. So we stayed and had dinner, and we bullshitted for a while before we went to a motel right by the ferry last night. But it was a great little ride, man. We stayed dry, and it was supposed to rain. It was like a 90% chance of showers, and we had like less than 10% of the ride in the rain.
Oh, that's awesome.
It was fantastic.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. So I hope that answers your question on the route that we took.
Crashy says it's a nice route.
Yeah.
Perfect.
For real.
Moto Mining says it's been so long since he's ridden any new twisty roads. Moto Mining, you gotta fix that, bro.
Dude. Where do you live? And if you're living around Oregon, I will tell you about some twisties.
Moto Mining is around here.
Well, that explains a lot.
Yeah, I correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe you were based in Victoria, but now you're over on the mainland. He has a really interesting channel. He rides his dual sport to mine spots. Like, he goes mining, like gold panning and stuff.
Dude, that's
Moto
rad.
mining. Yeah, it's totally phenomenal. It's totally rad.
It's
awesome.
Check that out.
He has a few claims about, and he works the claims, and he just shoots
like his
video.
claims.
Yeah, his claims. Yeah, yeah.
Dude, I'm gonna
it's
check
really
your
interesting
channel out,
stuff.
bro.
Yeah, check it
That's
out. Moto
pretty neat.
mining. Check it out.
That is definitely rad sauce.
Soilsman says the beach is a road from Grays Harbor to Pack Beach.
I think so. There, every time we ended up riding out towards the beach, going south was open to riding, and going north was closed, which made no sense because it seems like you could have just rode north and just got on the road at some point.
Yeah, right.
But I don't know.
Yeah.
It seemed like everywhere we looked or went, it was north was closed to motorized vehicles and south was good.
Oh, wow. That's weird.
It was super awesome, though. I had a great time riding in the sand.
Yeah. I'm you kind of let the cat out of the bag earlier in this stream. When I head down, when I head down to GL, the giant loop ride, I'm hooking up with Ian here, and we're gonna do a little bit of moto camping.
Yeah.
And Ian's gonna show me a nice off-road route to get to the GL event. So look forward to that content. That should be fun. I'm looking forward to the ride.
Oh, there is some amazing. So I need to make sure. We're kind of up in the air with the snow levels.
Yeah.
So it might make some changes. But, like, man, I am so excited. Like, I saw your route when you did it originally.
Yeah.
Right? And again, it was like adventure riding. Dude, you missed so much. But, like, just motorcycling. Dude, it was such a beautiful ride.
Yeah.
Like, you can't take away what you saw and where you went.
Oh,
and
it
the
was
roads
amazing.
you took.
It was absolutely amazing. But I realized that I did miss out on a bunch.
Yeah, so we'll take you on some of this. And there's been rumors like, oh, you guys are doing this route? We're going to meet you. So it could be a little bit more than just us.
Oh, no.
Okay. So there could be a little bit of a slew of freaking awesome riders.
Oh, look out.
But especially once we get over kind of in the Bend area.
Oh, yeah.
Tiffany. You know, some of them might join us and take us. But
I don't want to see Tiffany again.
Okay, forget about her.
Yeah, forget about Tiffany. I don't want to do any more countertops.
Yeah. Oh, is that who did the countertops?
Yeah,
for?
that's who I did the
Oh,
countertops for.
dude, she's got rad talent.
I know.
Okay, it's all.
I did Tiffany's countertops in
clear.
exchange for a shower, some laundry, and a place to stay.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
Dude, she's rad.
Oh, she's awesome.
She's rad. So,
She's one of my favorite people.
yeah. So, getting back to it, like the routes that we can take to get over there, and especially like we were talking about the dates that you'd be coming in.
Yeah, yeah.
We were just like, oh, dude, we've got like 4 days to get over there.
Yeah.
Like 3 days to get over there.
I know.
My dad, I literally told my dad, and I think I saw him salivating. Like, I really was like, here's a bib, put this on. Because, again, like, my dad is like the planner.
Yeah.
Right? So he's like, this is our route, and we're going to go see some epic shit. And I'm kind of like, whatever, let's just go.
Yeah, yeah.
Right? But knowing kind of what he's thinking and going to where all this other stuff, it's just like, yeah, this is going to be
that's awesome.
Super cool.
Awesome.
And we'll hook up with the BDR Route 4,
Oh, cool.
you know?
Yeah.
And awesome, speaking of which, on my way here, I took a break today, and I saw that Gaia posted today the Oregon BDR route, that you can download it and ride it. And I was like,
Oh, on Gaia. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's right.
I
I
was
saw
like-
that post too.
that is awesome.
Yeah, yeah.
That, I mean, like, awesome.
I just got to catch up on some of these stories.
Oh, catch up on
I'm
it,
still
man.
listening to you.
I'll talk forever. So
Yeah, yeah.
Keep the questions coming. What do you want to know about Ian? I don't know. I'm sure there's people out there that are listening that haven't questioned yet. So this is
Yep.
a good opportunity for you to make.
Okay,
a statement.
Sean checked out. ADV Oregon. Good night, Sean. Thanks for stopping by. I will see you at GL. Looking forward to
No.
taking a beer from you.
That's BS. I'm texting Sean. Right
You
now.
got
I'm
his number?
texting Sean right now.
Yeah.
He's right here.
Moto Mining. He said he got snowed on in Souk like last weekend. And yeah, we actually got snowed on last weekend too. Moto Mining. We pre-rode the Easter Giver and we got snowed on as well.
Dude, that's crazy.
Moto Mining. Ian rides an Africa Twin. What year's your Africa Twin?
2021.
2021. 1100.
1100.
Standard.
That's went from the 1000 to the 1100.
Yeah. That's the year.
Yep.
The year.
That is the year. And I ride a manual. I don't ride the DCT. My buddy, he rides one, and I don't give him any crap about that for riding an automatic transmission. Not at all.
Corey, if you could, my ADV 360. What? I've lost complete track. I'm so glad you're here. Go subscribe to his channel if you haven't, and all of you other people.
Sean's channel? I
Nope.
think he's texting me right
Nope.
now.
Corey's channel. What have I given away? What's my next giveaway? Thanks, Sean. I want to do. I want to do one more giveaway before we sign off.
For real.
We're down to 19 folks hanging out.
19 Folkers?
Yeah, I think we had 41 or something at
That's pretty
our
good.
top.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's not bad. That's pretty good. It's okay.
As the kids say, that's Gucci.
That's Gucci.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I gave away more than one shirt, Corey. What else did I give away?
I think you should do another. Silence. You're like, I don't know about that.
I don't know.
I don't know about that
I
one.
don't know.
Maybe.
That's a lot of freaking money. I can't believe we've been at this for like 3 hours already.
I mean, what else we got to do?
I know, right? Oh, we could drink more. How's your drink?
It's getting low.
Uh-oh.
It's all right.
Sorry about that.
It's Gucci.
Okay. All right. F it. We're doing another shirt. Here we go.
Oh, snap.
No, not merch. I need to go to custom. Critter Moto t-shirt. We're going to start a giveaway. Again, winner, head over to crittermoto.com, find a design that you like of a t-shirt, and then email me at crittermoto@gmail.com with the design.
Make sure it's fuchsia.
This size and the fuchsia color. Exclamation point enter gets you into the draw for the t-shirt, and away we go. Critter Moto, is there any chance you might be visiting Calgary on July 25th and January 26th? Angel,
What's
no,
up with
I
that?
will not be visiting Calgary because I will be at Tour Tech that weekend.
Oh, that's the Tour Tech.
That's Tour Tech. Pretty close to... No, sorry, Tour Tech is the end of June.
It is.
July is free. Angel,
So
I
Angel,
have no idea.
Angel. Please give us some more information because that would be rad.
That would be rad.
What's going on over there? Critter and I can meet somewhere. I don't know. My dad,
July 25th and 26th, Calgary.
my dad is doing a section like the whole Oregon Pacific Crest Trail hike. So I was gonna be his trail angel and just like give some stuff. But,
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Would definitely like to do a little riding during then.
Come back to Canada, eh?
Oh, hey. Well, hold on. They don't say A over there.
In Calgary?
That's a little too far. They're like,
No.
we are Calgary.
No.
We are sophisticated over here. We
No,
look like
no,
Europe.
no, they're not. No, Calgary, it's like, you motherfucker.
Okay. I didn't know that. I learned new things.
There you go.
I are learned. Sure.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Dude standing up. Oh.
I gotta open the fridge.
No.
You want another one?
No.
You're good?
No.
Oh, come on.
I'm going to tap out after this one.
Okay.
We have to ride tomorrow.
Ah, riding's nothing.
All right.
Okay, I need to... Soils wants more information about Calgary, too.
Yeah, right? So, like, we all want to know what's this Calgary thing, eh?
Moto Mining says the MF is Edmonton, not Calgary.
Oh, yeah, we were close.
We were
So,
close.
I mean, is that the... What is that? The,
Okay, June 1 to 4 is Giant Loop, yeah.
What's that road? The, Glacier Parkway? Something like that?
Yeah. Glacier
So-
Highway?
Yeah, so I can ride up here, we can ride that, and then go over there?
We could.
And then when you're going...
It's kind of going like this, and then up, and
Yeah,
then back,
sure.
and then over.
And then when you go slow, I'll throw you a rope, and you put it in neutral, and I'll gas it.
Dude, I don't go slow. I'm on the mighty CRF 250L.
The 250!
The 250L! 110 kilometers an hour.
Hold on, kilometers per hour.
I think that's 70 miles an hour.
Well, that's plenty fast, honestly.
Yep. Yeah, moto mining. Yeah. He's moto mining is commenting about you tapping out because he says you're not used to our strong Canadian beer.
Oh, man. All right, bring it. Bring it. I said bring it!
Moto mining, you're making him succumb to peer pressure here.
Come on, dude. Everybody's doing it.
He says the road to Stewart, BC has glaciers right up to the side of the road. Oh, that
I'd
would
love
be...
to see it.
Yeah, absolutely. Friggin', yeah.
I would love to do that. Okay, so we're going to Calgary, eh?
Okay, so
Wait,
bacon whiskey's still here. That's awesome.
Is that French speaking over there?
Yeah.
Oui, oui, I love it, flow.
Oui. Does being an OTR driver make you a better rider, or does being a rider make you a better OTR driver?
I think
First of all, what's OTR?
OTR is over the road.
Over the road?
Yeah.
So long hauler.
Long haul.
Okay.
That's what we call OTR. That's what we
Okay.
call it. So actually, this is very easy because I'm really tickling 3 million miles.
Wow.
Literally.
Wow.
So I'm starting to tickle that 3 million mile mark. And there's things that you learn within those 3 million miles of driving the big truck. and I think it's with your eyes, right? So there's things you see with your eyes that I don't think the normal driver will pick up on.
Sure.
And I really think that makes me a safer motorcycle rider. Because I am, especially if you're riding and you're riding those long miles and your mind kind of checks out for a minute, you know, and you're kind of like, I'm just riding down this road or whatever, and you kind of check out or whatever. But I think my eyes are trained to always stay focused. What's this coming over here? What's that over here? And so on and so forth. I think the OTR has really helped me be a safer motorcyclist.
A safer rider.
100%.
Right.
100%. Yeah.
Okay.
And when you get talking with other drivers, truck drivers, who also ride a motorcycle, the conversation is very, very much the same.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very much like, yeah, man, I feel safer because I'm used to driving down the road in this. And we call the regular cars four-wheelers. And you'd be surprised how many times four-wheelers are in the left lane and you're in the middle, and they just cut you off, slam on their brakes to take the section.
That's right. Yeah.
Right? Or you see somebody passing you on the right, and you just like, I'm going to start jaking it down, which is our jake brake, to give more berths so they can cut you off. Because you just know what's going on.
Yeah.
And so you take that and put it on a motorcycle, and you just kind of read the road a little bit differently. And I think it really makes you a safer rider.
Right.
For sure.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I don't know if it's awesome because I've had some people do some pretty stupid stuff in front of me. Where you're like,
I've seen people do stupid stuff in front of me.
I was rolling into Kansas City at like 2-3 o'clock in the morning. And I'm rolling down I-29. I'm coming down and I want to catch like I-70. And I'm rolling down 29. And there's a clover leaf coming onto the freeway. And I'm trucking along, and I was in a W900, which was my dream truck that I bought, and I'm rolling down in this like shiny red and white, just awesome show truck, and I'm trucking, and I just see something coming on this clover, and I'm like, that's not right. I don't know what I see, but that is not right, right? So all your spider senses are tingling.
Yeah, right, yeah.
So what ended up happening is there's two cars coming on. So the car on the inside had his lights on, and the car on the outside didn't have his lights on.
Oh.
And they came onto the freeway. And then that car with the lights went all the way over to the hammer lane and took off. And the car without his lights went right in front of me. And I saw him coming, so I'm already on my brake.
Right.
I'm slowing down. We came to a complete stop. He got in front of me and slammed on his brakes. It's called squat and stop.
Yeah.
Right? Insurance now has like seen that. And I have a dash cam. And saw that and everything. So I came to a complete stop. I'm like, luckily I saw it coming and I recognized something's not right.
Wow.
So I came to a complete stop on an interstate in the middle of the night. I called the state police. I was like, hey, this is the license plate number, right? And then I took that footage.
Yeah.
And I emailed it to them.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't know what happened to it, but you know, that is stuff that still happens, and it's like when you're riding, if you see something that isn't right, it's not right.
Yeah.
If you catch your eyes, your peripheral vision catches something, you need to get off the throttle and cover the brake. Like trail braking is something that most people don't know.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's a lifesaver.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Like 100%.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where it's like, that is something where, oh, dude, this isn't right, so I'm going to stop.
That's right.
Or just get over.
If something looks out of place,
it's out of place.
Yeah, it's out of place.
And it's okay. Like, in trucking, sometimes you get just a dickhead that's messing with you.
Yeah.
So sometimes I'll take an exit just to stop and let him continue. And then I'll get back on.
Get him out of there, yeah.
Right? So I don't have to worry about him anymore. Yeah. And it's the same thing in motorcycles. If something's like that, just do something and allow space between you and that person. Maybe I'm getting a little too philosophical. Philosophical?
Philosophical?
Can I have another beer, please?
Is that like a waffle? Well, it's funny you mentioned another beer because Carl said...
Carl?
Yeah.
What are you doing to me?
You'll see him tomorrow. He's one of the mixed nuts.
All right, mixed nuts.
He's saying that after a few beers, Ian almost sounds local.
Oh, I tell you, this beer is great, eh? It's totally good. Oh, get out the toboggans. Let's
Yep.
go sledding, eh? Or maybe that's Wisconsinese.
And back to that that board game that I was talking
Back
about.
to the board game.
What's a Mixmaster?
He's a rapper from the 80s?
No. I only brought it up because you talked about the cloverleaf.
Is that a cloverleaf?
In the CB lingo, that's supposed to be a cloverleaf.
Okay, because
Yeah,
like
a Mixmaster.
70s lingo and my lingo is...
Yeah, I know. It's like...
Is typical. I know, like...
It's 50 years, right?
You
Like,
messaged me like, hey,
That's crazy.
brush up on this. And I said something back and you're like, you failed. I'm like, no, I didn't. Not at all.
I know.
I
I'm
so didn't.
I'm trying to play a game with you that's like 50 years old. So
Well,
it's like...
You know what?
Forget
I'll take it. For sure. Like the lot lizard thing.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, and Moto saying good advice. Soils is like with your story saying, yeah, your life is worth 20 minutes. Take the break. Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Just stop. It takes a second.
Moto wants to know if we're riding tomorrow. Moto Mining. Absolutely, we're riding tomorrow. We're doing the Easter Giver.
The second annual Easter Giver ride. Yes.
Where there should be anywhere from 25 to 105 people showing up.
There should be 1 to 1,000.
It's going to be crazy.
It'll be rad. I think so. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I got a giveaway going on.
Yeah, let it go a little bit longer.
A little longer?
Catch their attention. Oh my god.
Okay, I got 12 entries in here.
We need 15 to actually call.
And I have 21 viewers. So, in case you didn't know, there is a Critter Moto t-shirt up for grabs. Exclamation point Moto gets you into that draw.
You might get a Motorcycle and Pancake sticker.
You might.
Just might.
Highly doubtful, but you might.
Well, let's put it this way. I will give Critter the stickers, and whether you get them or not is not on me.
I might just put them all in on the Critter den here.
That's right. That's Gucci.
Okay. Angel.
Hello, Angel. Where are these pictures of your bike?
No. I mean, she comes in with another question. She
Okay.
still hasn't told us what the 25th and 26th of July are in Calgary.
How can I put it on my calendar when I
Yeah,
don't know
so-
what it is?
Angel, I'm not even going to answer your question.
This could be the Motorcycles and Pancakes birthday extravaganza, but we don't know what it's about yet.
Angel, you have to let us know what's happening in Calgary in the end of July.
And where is it at?
Why do you want us there?
And do I need to speak French?
Oui, oui.
Frenchese.
Frenchese, not in Calgary, man.
No.
No, you got to speak redneck.
Oh, dude, I'm from Oregon City. I got redneck handle. In fact, dude, I went and stopped off in what is it down there? I don't know, some city south of you, and there was a kid wearing boots and a mullet and a hat with the Canadian flag on it, and I was sitting there and I was staring. I was like, you are my oldest son in Canada. Wearing your cowboy boots and your freaking Canadian hat, except he wears an American hat. Redneck! Crazy.
All right.
Do it.
Yeah, we're doing
You're
it.
going to call it?
I'm calling it.
I would go with the 15th one.
The 15th one? Okay, we're closing entries for that t-shirt. Here we
30th,
go.
11th.
And the winner is...
Right there. Right there. Fifth
Right there?
one down. No,
Okay.
down.
Right?
Up.
Up.
Right there.
You think that one?
Oh, 100%.
We'll find out. Carl!
Carl!
Carl Jenkins!
I couldn't see. Jenkins?
Carl Jenkins.
Look at that.
Yep.
Nice.
Now,
My nephew is a Jenkins.
oh yeah?
Weird.
A funny thing to know about Carl, if you come to the island, this is the guy you want to call up to get a tour. This guy has his tablet, his phone, his phablet, and he has documented
Did you call it a phablet?
a phablet. He has documented. He has documented every single trail of the South Island. It's amazing.
But has he gone north?
Not so much yet. But Carl,
Winter chicken dinner.
winter chicken dinner. Check out the Crittermoto at Gmail or check out crittermoto.com to find out the design you want. Then email
In
me
fuchsia.
or just tell me tomorrow when we see each other at the Easter Giver.
And get a sticker from this guy.
Yeah, that's right. Get a sticker from him. You've already gotten stickers from me, so you're not getting any more.
Wait, what are we doing tomorrow?
The Easter Giver.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Is there a bonfire involved?
Oh, Kennedy wants to know if she can get it in her size. Absolutely, Kennedy. We can get it in extra teeny small for you.
That's teeny tiny.
Yeah. All right. Lucky. What else we got here?
That one. What else do you want to know?
Okay, Angel is planning a 2-day ride from Calgary to the Columbia Icefield Skywalk and back. Woohoo! When are you doing that? Is that the 25th, 26th?
So what if we did the Skywalk and then we continued back west?
Yeah.
Where is the Skywalk? Because I don't know.
It's the Columbia Icefields.
Okay. So,
I mean, everybody knows that.
oh, yeah, sure, eh?
Yeah.
So, well, I don't know. We'll figure something out. I'm sure if my dad was here, he'd be like, oh, yeah, I've done that before.
Overpin. The Easter Giver tomorrow is everybody's meeting at Qualicum Beach, right at the beachfront there, and kickstands up at 11 a.m.
Kickstands up. That's something we don't say down in the States.
What do you all say?
We leave. We leave at this time. I like kickstands up. That's
Kickstands up. KOS.
You even have an abbreviation?
Yeah, KOS.
KOS.
No, that wouldn't be it. That's KSO. Kickstands up. KSO. Not KOS.
I was like, is that like a campsite?
It's the KOA.
I love it.
Oh, Overpin might show up. Awesome. Excellent.
Oh, so he gets a sticker.
Okay.
Well, Jesus, I don't even know how many stickers I have.
Overpin. If you show up, you will get at least one of my stickers.
And one of mine-ish.
At least, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come and search us out.
And if you don't get one of mine tomorrow, which you will, I'll just send it to you anyways. Which seems to take like 5 weeks to get anything up here from my house.
Yeah.
I'm like, why?
I don't know.
understand.
I have no
like
idea.
Like Wooden Maiden?
Yeah.
I don't even think she's got my sticker yet, and it's been a month.
Oh, I know. I have sent stickers to Ruckus Rides, and he is in around the Tennessee area.
Well, that's all you need to know. Tennessee is about 30 years behind the rest of the world.
Well, it took literally 6 months to mail something there.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
They still don't have phone service out there. In fact, when you stop in Tennessee and you listen real quiet, you hear the do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do blowing in the wind.
Okay, so Angel. Oh yeah, Crashy. Yeah, it's not an O, it's a U.
What? Crashy, eh?
For kickstands up, it would be KSU, not KSO.
Look, okay, Crashy. Okay, there's a couple things. I don't know if you see these beer cans around and a couple glasses of whiskey and some of these back here.
Oh my god, this is embarrassing.
You can't go all grammar style on us, okay?
Crashy, at GL, we need to get around a campfire.
Crash, you live by me and you haven't even came over to my house yet, so.
Carl did the same thing. Carl! Stop it. So Angel, that's what she's doing on the 25th and 26th is the glacier run.
Okay.
Yeah. And she says she has a nice Ninja 650R to lend me.
Now, is it a 650 or a 650?
It's a 650R.
I love it. And it's
Yeah.
like gray?
No, It was green with black stripes, wasn't it?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh.
But I tell you what, I will have the AT-AT because I will like to ride over there. That's the adventure.
That's right, measuring grains. It's the Canadian up with an O. That's right. It's an up.
Oh, it's about time.
I don't know. Okay, we're getting silly now.
Eh?
What color shirt do you recommend?
Fuchsia.
Kennedy, it really depends on what design you go with. Certain designs look better on the dark colors. Other designs look better on the light colors.
Black is always the goodest.
Yeah, black is good.
Can't go wrong. It's
Crashy,
a slimming color.
Crashy's thrown us a whole bunch of beers. So thank you,
Crashy. Where are you, brother? I know you live close to me. Where are the beers when I'm down at home?
You know what? He should have jumped in that Land Rover and come up here. Is what he should have done.
For real?
Yeah.
For real.
That's what he
gone
should've done.
overlanding style up here.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Whatever.
All right, kids. What do we got? We got 21. Should we kill it now, or what do you think?
Do we keep going or do we stop it?
Or do I do a sticker? Let me know in the comments right now.
Hey, you gotta do a sticker. You threw it out there. That was like a softball. You're like, should I do a sticker or should I not do a sticker? Well, you're forced to work because you're born to ride. According to the deal on the wall. Oh! What's with Spider-Man?
What?
What's with Spider-Man?
What do you mean? What's with Spider-Man?
Well, you have a lot of Spider-Man.
Yeah,
around
Spider-Man's cool.
Here. Okay, so I actually posed a question earlier, like, what's with Spider-Man? Like, it's more than cool. Like, did it strike something to you in comic books as a child and it just stuck with you, or is it something where you're like?
I think it hit me as a kid. I kind of always wanted to be Spider-Man.
Yeah.
I kind of always wanted to be that nerdy kid with the superpowers because I was kind of an outcast growing up, right? Not a lot of friends, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
And I was always jumping off of buildings into trees and stuff like that and thinking I was Spider-Man, so...
That's cool.
Yeah.
So you kind of just stuck with
I kind of wanted to be Spider-Man.
That's
so
cool.
Spider-Man's
and you got
cool.
like stormtroopers and Yoda.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
any kid who grew up in the 70s is a Star Wars fan.
yeah, for real. For real. The Princess Leia thing?
No, the Yoda thing.
Well, yeah, the Yoda thing.
Princess Leia, come on. What are you talking about?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, so my ADV's throwing in the towel.
Later, bro.
Measuring Grain says 3 more beers.
After the cameras go down, we'll probably do that for sizzle.
Moto Mining wants to know what's with Baby Yoda.
Where's Baby Yoda?
Well, he's back there.
Oh, there he is.
Grogu's
yeah,
back there.
Yeah.
Grogu. I'm a huge Star Wars fan, but I wasn't keen on the Grogu name.
Fair enough.
I just wasn't. I just like, I don't know. It still kind of rubs me a little bit wrong.
Which Star Wars do you remember seeing in a theater?
Oh God, like episode, what is it? Episode 1, 2, 3, 4? The Empire's, no, whatever. Star Wars: A New Hope. The very first one.
The very first one?
The very first one.
Okay.
Because I stood in line
Yeah.
as a 7 or 8-year-old kid, stood in line for an hour waiting to get into this movie, and my mind was blown along with
for real.
everyone else that was in there.
So I don't remember that one. I don't think I was old enough to go see that
No,
one.
because
in
I
the
think you're
theater.
10 years younger than me, right?
Probably. I'm
Yeah.
75. So
75, so you're 6 years younger than me.
okay.
Yeah.
So I saw Return of the Jedi.
Yeah.
With my buddy and his mom.
Yeah.
And I vividly remember sitting in the theater when like Luke Skywalker went in and was like gonna go see like, you know, Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Let me in," or whatever. Like I vividly remember seeing that scene in my mind in the theater.
Yeah.
So the rest of them were all in there. Now Empire Strikes Back, that's my jam.
Yeah.
That is.
Yeah.
That's the one. It's something about me growing up out in the woods. My dad is a huge mountain climber. He's been like Aconcagua, Denali. That's how many beers I've had. I can't even talk. But he's been around the world climbing these mountains. So like that scene, you know, in the snow and fighting, I'm just like, That's right.
Yeah, Empire Strikes Back was pretty awesome.
Yeah, that is awesome.
Yeah. The first one, though, episode 4, there's only been 2 movies in my lifetime that I've actually gone to the cinema, the theater, and seen. A New Hope.
You've
so
only seen
episode
2
4.
movies in the theater?
No. 2 movies that I've seen that have received. So A New Hope
Yeah.
and Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Watching those, and at the end of the movie, the entire audience actually got up and applauded.
Now,
Like, we actually stood up and standing ovation at a live movie in a theater.
That's pretty rad.
You don't see that anymore.
No, you don't. But
Yeah.
when you finished or were watching Raiders of the Lost Ark, did you just like get up and yell, "Come on, Han Solo, just shoot him"?
No.
Okay, and that was just me.
Yeah, it was just you.
All right. Maybe that's. I always expected
Yeah.
that, feet up with, shooting down there. I don't know. Crashimoto will probably throw something at us and say,
Oh,
"You
probably.
guys are wrong."
Okay, so the Naked Woodsman is heading out.
All
Thanks
right,
for being
CC.
here.
Love
know
you,
him?
man. We'll see you in a couple days, eh?
Crashimoto is 4.
He's 4? I
Yeah.
thought he was older than that.
Pardon me. Okay.
Okay.
My DV60 was Empire Strikes Back first, then Star Wars, then Return of the Jedi.
Dude, that is not in the correct order.
No.
So how did you make sense of it all? I don't even remember what order I saw him.
Moto Mining only remembers Back to the Future Part 3 in theaters.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I'm not saying the train comes up and then takes off.
Yeah.
But Back to the Future, the OG, that's the shiz right there. I remember watching that one. 1.21 gigawatts!
That's right. Did I have a giveaway going?
Yeah, something like that.
I think I gave it away already. Oh, yeah, Carl. Yeah.
Yeah. That's right. We went down and you went up, and I said that one. You were like, cool.
That's right. Okay, guys. Well, we're at 3.5 hours, and
That's it?
Yeah, this is my longest stream ever.
Is it really?
Yeah. Wow.
Can we make it 4?
I don't know.
I'm sure we could. How many people have we got?
Okay. Well, I mean, people are asking questions, so let's
All right,
answer
let's
them,
just
all right?
keep rolling.
Okay, so Angel wants to know, Ian.
Yes, that's me.
Yeah. What is your dream bike? And do not say the Africa Twin.
Oh, that's... Damn you, Angel! Because I think the Africa Twin is the dream bike, but... Okay, so we have to take a step back to answer this. So, I always wanted a GS. Like,
Okay, you answer this. I'm going to pee.
yeah, okay. So, as Critter goes, beep, beep, the GS was always my dream bike. That is legit, like, what I wanted. But when I got down to, like, I'm going to buy a bike, I went to my local BMW dealer, and I said, I want that one out the door. He said, okay, I'm going to work on that. And he emailed me later that day, and I was just like, it was like 32 grand. And I was like, that ain't going to happen. And my second bike was always the Africa Twin. So I found that. We talked about that earlier. Boom, done deal. But, man, I don't know. That's kind of a crazy question because I love my Africa Twin, and I can't say that. I don't think I would ever buy a 1250 GS. I don't know. Maybe the what is the new 750 coming out, the Honda, the Alpine whatever. I want to say Alpine Star, but that's not it. And Critter's giving me a couple beers, so maybe I'm not remembering correctly. But maybe that might be pretty cool. 790 KTM might be cool just for the power behind it. Sometimes when they add it, I love it. But maybe sometimes when I'm giving it some throttle, I wish there was a little bit more power behind it. And I don't know. I've ridden my dad's T7, that Tenere 700. That's a pretty good bike too. But I don't think I'd buy it, if that makes sense. His Super T is pretty rad, but I don't think I would buy it. I like my Africa Twin 100% more. And I was really hoping Creator's going to bring some pizza out, but he's not doing that. So, something like that. He didn't bring pizza.
I didn't bring. You want pizza?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say no.
Oh.
But I mean, I'm trying to answer this question, and it's legit. It's a pretty tough question because for me, I have to do it categorize, right? So, am I going long distance that I love to do? Or am I doing just shorties? Because I have the FJ09 in my garage, and I'm really thinking about selling that and getting like a CRF 450.
Ooh.
So there's the controversy.
A CRF 450
R.
R?
I think it's R or
RL?
Yes.
Oh.
Where I can ride it in the street, but I can, because like I said, we have areas like Ladie Flats that isn't far from my house.
Yeah.
It's a 30, 35-minute ride, maybe.
Yeah.
So it'd be okay. I went up to Ladie Flats once upon a time on my Africa Twin, and there's a trail there, 801, that goes around, and I was like, I'm gonna ride this.
Yep.
So I'm like cruising and I'm riding, and I come up to a split in the trail, and I can either go left or I can go right, and I'm zooming in on my Gaia, and it doesn't have this trail on there. So I go, okay, I want to check out Google. Google doesn't have it on there, so I'm like going that way. So I ended up going, and dude, I went down some super steep, super sharp on a big bike.
Yeah.
Like switchbacks going down, and like I'm by myself. It's hot out,
yeah.
And I'm like, I shouldn't be here, but here I go, kind of attitude. And I ended up riding it. Well, when I went by the staging area, there was a dad and his two young daughters, like probably like 10 to 12 years old, both of them, offloading their bikes. I ride by them. I'm like, I'm going to do this because why not? So I do this ride, and I get down to the bottom, and I'm coming up to the road, and I'm like, holy shit, I can't believe I just did that. That was stupid. I'm by myself, and this trail was stupid to do by myself on this bike. But I made it. And I popped out, and I made a left, and that dad and the two daughters are riding. And the dad sees me coming out of that trail, and he's riding, and he kind of looks. He looks down, and then he looks forward, and then he whips back. And it was like, wait, what? You just rode out of there on that? And I was like, Yep. I did. It was like a cool guy moment, but at the same time, the back of my head was like, that was stupid. If I would have tipped over, I would have been screwed out there.
Oh, yeah.
Screwed.
Yeah, you need a little something. Sure. A little something lighter and smaller for playing around by yourself.
Something like that, like a CRF 450 RL, where I can get out on the road and I can ride up there or whatever. I think that would be rad.
Overpan Adventure says it's not wrong to say KTM. He rides a KTM.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to them.
Overpan, it's you're another 790 rider, aren't you? I believe you are. What do we got here? Angel really wants a CRF 450L.
Dude, that's why you're cool. I'm just saying. You bought a Ninja. That was my first bike, and I wrecked it good. I wrecked it really good. Not my first bike, my first road bike.
Oh, yeah.
That's my first road bike. I laid it down in front of a fire department.
Oh.
They didn't even wait for the call. They just heard it and went, we should leave.
Well, there you go. That's the place to crash, right?
Yeah, it was perfect. It was really perfect. So they came up and did all the stuff. And I was a terrible rider. And that bike did a hell of a lot more than I could ride. But yeah.
Overpens on a 1090.
Oh, and the big boy.
The big boy. Yeah.
That's why we get along.
Yeah.
Yeah, big bikes are rad.
He did a whole series of the Washington BDR, which is really, really good.
So okay. First of all, I'm not doing this to get likes, but please follow me so I can follow you back, so I can watch your videos because
And speaking of which, let's
he
see where
might
you're at.
like be giving me too many beers, so I may not remember. Where am I?
You are. I gotta refresh my page.
Do a clean double stroke roll right here in your head.
I gotta work this out. Right there. Right there. Right
Right
there.
there, right there.
Oh, you lost. You're under 100 now.
I'm at under
Under 100. You lost subscribers, dude. Sorry.
That's
No, you're at 117.
no shit, dude. That is
117. You started at 86 when we started
Yeah,
this
dude.
stream. There you go. 21.
Dude, I can't even say that. Dude, thank you, all of you.
That's awesome.
That I'm speechless on that part.
Yeah.
That's appreciative, very much.
Overpan's checking out tonight. Thank you, Overpan, for coming.
Good night, Overpan.
Kennedy.
Kennedy.
She says the shirts should come in fuchsia. Okay.
Right.
We'll
Fuchsia
get-
would be rad.
We'll get some 80s fuchsia going on for you there.
And you should do like the like Miami Vice theme,
Yeah.
kind of like.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, you should have seen me in the 80s. I was
Did
totally
you have a
deck
mullet?
shoes and fuchsia and crop top,
You
everything.
didn't have a mullet.
No.
Oh, I had
And
a power mullet.
after the buzz top, I went to the mohawk and yeah. it
Man,
was,
I had a power mullet. It was.
Oh yeah?
rad. Oh
Yeah, I never did the mullet thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Come on now.
No. Okay. Mission for green stickers for everyone. Well,
Sticker for you. Sticker for you. Sticker for you.
considering that 16 of you have stayed around for almost 4 hours. Oh my
we
god.
got it the 4-hour mark.
Yeah.
For
yeah.
shizzle.
Well, we're at 3:47 now. We are going till 4 hours for sure.
Well, almost 350.
We're almost 3:50.
350. That would be.
Yeah. Overpan sub.
All right. All
Yep.
right. Thank you, Overpan. You're the man. For sure. I will make sure
Yeah.
to follow all of you back.
Yeah. My
Give me a couple
60
days
is,
to get to it.
117. He says 117, so that's great. Crashy says congrats.
Thank you, Crashy. Again, why are we writing? I don't know.
Ian.
Yes.
Angel.
Hello, Angel.
Again. Angel Face
Again?
Moto Rider.
Yes.
Just to a little history. This little gal works super hard behind the scenes. It's amazing the amount of stuff she does.
So is this you saying that or her saying that?
I'm saying that.
Okay, good.
The amount of stuff, the
Yeah.
amount of info she's given me is
Yeah.
like, yeah. She's,
Legit.
yeah. Canadian YouTubers, hook up Angel Face, hook up with Angel Face.
Okay.
She's really trying really hard to get us Canadians out there. So,
I will do everything I can.
yeah.
With
You're
my
not Canadian.
A.
Okay, you are now.
If I say A enough, do I get like a part-time
Sure.
membership?
Okay. Anyway, she wants to know, Ian,
Yes.
where is your dream place to ride on this planet?
That is super easy.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, super easy. Ushuaia.
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 Really?
100%. Like, I want to go to Ushuaia and ride Patagonia and then ride north. I don't know if I would want to go all the way through Mexico and Central America.
Sure.
But that whole South America and Ushuaia,
Yeah.
like, that is hands down number one.
Oh really? Yeah.
Dude, 100%.
That's awesome.
100%.
I think that's awesome. You didn't even have a hesitation. You just
No,
boom, done.
That's I've been thinking about that for so long,
yeah.
and it's like I've looked at like what it would be like guided trips to self-guided trips to riding to sending my bike down there to who would I go with? Would I do it solo? Would I do it with my dad? Would I do it with like
Yeah,
you
yeah.
or
Yeah.
somebody just go
Yeah.
with me and do it? Like I've legitimately thought about like going down there and like the mountain person in me and being down in Patagonia and hearing stories from like anything from like Top Gear, to those guys being down there, to my dad being down there, and all these people and seeing all these pictures, I'm just like, man, I got to get there.
Yeah.
Like, that is
Wow.
where I want to go. And then if I'm down there and I can like take a cruise down to Antarctica,
Yeah.
oh, that's just even better.
Oh yeah.
I don't even have to like,
For
even
sure.
if it doesn't do that, but
Yeah.
bro, I mean, come on,
Yeah.
that hands down,
So you want to ride to the edge of the continent?
yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is exactly where I'd want to go. And then I would follow up probably with Russia and the Road
Oh,
of
yeah.
Bones.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's another thing that it's like those two is probably Ushuaia is here, but Road of Bones is right
Yeah.
here. It's
Yeah, right.
so close, but
Yeah.
with everything going on right now, I don't know if that's feasible.
Right.
Like, I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. And I know going through like Siberia, obviously there's a very limited time to get through there, and watching videos and people who've done this before, and then the bears and all this stuff, and you got to get that timing right. But
Yeah. Yeah.
man, those two, hands down.
Yeah.
Like,
I've been asked I've been asked a similar question, and I wasn't so quick to answer as you were, because for myself, I want to ride it all. I just want to ride it all, and
Yeah.
I can't, for whatever reason, I can't focus my attention on one area specific.
Mm-hmm.
But man, I just want to ride it all.
I think for me, if you think about like dreams and like bucket lists, North America is right here.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go here.
Yeah.
And we can do that because we're here.
Yeah.
And I don't want to take anything away because, you know, the Icefields Parkway is beautiful. Alaska and
Oh, yeah.
and the United States and like Mexico.
Oh, yeah.
Even though there's cartel and all
Yeah.
that to come in with Mexico, but there's stuff in Mexico.
North America
yes, is
has
gorgeous.
a huge amount to offer.
But I can literally ride out of my garage and go there
Yeah.
because it's North America.
Yeah.
Right. So when I start thinking about these kinds of questions, like dreams and bucket lists,
Right.
like it's not
Yeah.
North America. And I know technically I could ride to Ushuaia,
Yeah.
but I have this, like, if I close my eyes and I picture this, like, I get off a plane and my bike is there. Right? That's the kind of adventure I
Right,
want.
right,
And
right.
then, like, even though you watch all these other videos of people that, like, even take Itchy, where she's like, you know, Argentina, back to Peru, and she's doing the stuff back and forth. It's like, yeah,
Yeah.
like, I need that in my life. There's that sense of adventure, and I think it's that vagabond, you know, and I think that's why truck driving kind of, it's fitted me for 20 years, that OTR, where it's just kind of like, you know, I've never had a boss.
Yeah.
Where it's just like me as a business owner going, I'm going there.
Yeah, right,
I'm
right,
going there, or whatever. And it's just me saying, making the rules. I think that's why that's business, but motorcycles is like feeds the soul.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, so
100%.
that's where it's like, yeah, let's go.
So to follow up on Angel's question, then, so we've already established that your dream place to ride is Ushuaia.
Oh, 100%.
Would
Yeah.
you ship your bike there
Yeah.
to ride your bike,
Yeah, I
or would
think-
you rent one?
Okay, well, here, double-edged sword, right?
Yeah.
Because I've looked into bike rentals.
You already have.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And there are people that rent 2021 Africa Twins. So I'm like,
Okay, that's what I have.
yeah, I got that. So I'm pretty familiar with that bike. So I think for me, it would be, where do I end?
Right.
The end game. So I've actually looked at maps, you know, and so like sometimes when I'm maybe looking for loads, so I'm on Pacific time, right? So Eastern time, you know, is 3 hours ahead of me. So sometimes I have to be up at like 5 o'clock in the morning or 4 o'clock in the morning because it's when I'm at home, and because it's 7 or 8 o'clock on the East Coast.
Right.
So I got to be up to dictate that part of the job, right? So things are like really slow. So I'm like, business. Ushuaia. You know, and I start looking at it.
Right.
And I'm like, okay, so Dream World, you know, maybe I ride up Peru into Ecuador, or maybe I ride into Brazil or something. And so you have this like dream fantasy
Sure.
of where you would like to go, right? And you're like, well, you ship my bike and then just ship it back or whatever. And if anybody's familiar with Neil Peart, right? The drummer for Rush.
Yeah.
He has this whole series of books where he rides his motorcycle on tour and stuff. And
Yeah.
you listen to this and you're like, well, that's rad. Granted, I don't have that money,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But you have to take that into consideration. But, man, I would love to go to, like, Ushuaia and ride north to Point X.
Right.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
But maybe it is Ecuador, or maybe it
Okay.
is Brazil, or maybe it's... The
So-
Darien Gap scares me.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I think you gotta you have to ship around that. You can't go through that. But okay, so with your bike, okay, so I'm trying to put myself in your shoes, of doing South America, or frankly doing anywhere. And quite honestly, myself, as strange or weird or whatever it may be,
all the above.
yeah. I cannot see myself doing anything on anything other than Lucy, my bike,
Right.
my CR350.
Because that's what you're...
That's
you
my
want.
bike,
Yeah.
right? So with your AT, have you named it? Like, does it have a name?
It's the AT-AT.
Okay, and B, does it have an emotional connection? Like,
Oh, yeah.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So for me, for say, I would love to do the stands, all the Kazakh stands and all the stands.
Oh, my God, yes.
But I don't see myself doing it on an Africa Twin or a BMW GS 1250 or I don't see myself doing any world travel on anything other than Lucy.
Well, I think when we think about fantasy and our bucket lists, we do it with what we're emotionally connected to.
Yeah.
Right? So you're emotionally connected to Lucy. I'm emotionally connected to the AT-AT.
Yeah, yeah.
Right? So for me, I can't picture anything else except that bike.
Sure.
And maybe that'll change in
Yeah.
3, 4, 5 years or whatever when I get a new bike. And maybe
Right.
it'll be, the Africa Twin, or maybe it'll be something different at the end, right? Transalp. That's the name I was thinking of earlier. Transalp.
Transalp.
Came up to me. But, I mean, it might be something different, but yeah, I can't picture riding anything different than that bike.
Yeah.
You know, like, I would rather pay to crate it
Yeah.
and have it ready for me when I get somewhere to ride, because I'm emotionally connected to that bike. And like your heads up guy,
Yeah.
like, we all have gone through shit
Yeah, yeah.
where you're just like, what the hell's going on with life, right? And there's something, rather it's whatever hobby somebody finds. Like for us, it's clearly riding.
Yeah.
People are like, oh, it's two-wheel therapy. No, it is two-wheel therapy. 100%.
100%. Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
There are days where I am just like, what the fuck is going on? I'm sorry about my French, but it is It is just like, I get on my bike and I just ride,
Yeah.
and your head just clears because you're so focused on what's that over there, what's coming over here. I need to slow down. I need to speed up. Oh, what's over here, right? So you're so focused on that, and it kind of puts things into perspective where you can kind of put things out, focus on other things, and when they collide again, you're like, oh, right, okay,
That's
I
right.
got that. So people are like, I don't think unless you ride, like, there's two things in my life that I've been around where you can't explain it unless you're in it. So that's motorcycling and the therapy and the community. And it's also when I was coaching football, the sense of family.
Oh, yeah.
You don't understand that sense of family and brotherhood
Unless
that is
you're
in
actually
that locker room.
In it.
Right. And like when I was coaching, you're coaching kids that you started being around in second or third grade that are now at the high school varsity level, right? So I would remember being at like varsity practice, like an intense, like we're going into, like like a super intense game, like the rivalry week or whatever. And then going to like where my kids are playing football down at like youth football, and the coach was like, "Hey, coach, can you come explain this?" And you're like, "You gotta hold on, I'm with kids now."
Yep.
Deep breath. Okay, kids, this is great.
Yeah.
And trying that, but it's the same thing. Like you have this connection to this brotherhood or this motorcycle, where you're just like, you can't explain it.
Mm-hmm.
Like you try to explain it to the people in your life who aren't in it, and they're like,
Yeah, I know.
"You're gonna die."
Yeah.
It's like,
Well,
no.
I've even seen other people that are in it try to explain it, and they can't explain it.
Because you can't.
No.
You can't.
You can't.
Unless you know what it's like to feel the roar of that bike, to feel the wind in your face, and whether you're a Harley guy making a right on the pavement or an adventure guy making a left onto the gravel,
Yeah.
there's nothing there.
No.
Like when I get into the woods and the pavement ends, and you're like, the pavement ends, this is where the fun starts. Dude, that's true.
Oh, yeah.
Like the Africa Twin, everybody that rides Africa Twins, when you put it in that gravel mode and you turn off your traction control and your ABS and all that shit's off,
Yep.
and you're just riding,
Yep.
and you can go like, wah, and you're throwing rocks and gravel and a rooster. Dude, that is when, like, life starts.
Oh, yeah.
Like, everything else is quiet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry about that. Whatever else is BS in your life, whatever the stress is in your life, whatever the personal marriage problems or the personal business problems, or this guy pissed you off, or you're just happy and you're like, I'm going riding.
Yeah.
At some point you do that, I'm riding.
Yeah.
And you're just like, all that stuff just goes away.
Oh, yeah.
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 It's
I was
awesome.
out last weekend, and Damon was in here. He's gone now, but
Damon?
Yeah, Damon is the one that rides the 790 and
Nice.
rides it like an 800cc dirt bike. He was following behind me and videotaping, and I really enjoy. And you touched on this earlier about riding with people that are better than you, because it pushes you, right? And I really enjoy riding with Damon because it pushed me, and I was letting that Honda sing, like I was letting that little pig sing, and I was breaking corners and I was jumping, and he's got it on video, and he's commenting what I'm feeling, right? And it was so funny because we're not hooked by comms, right?
Yeah.
But I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna jump this, and he's like, yeah, letting that little red pig fly, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna jump this, and I'm thinking the same thing as he's commenting, right? But it goes back to what you're saying, like you get out there and everything's gone, and you're just letting her rip and just go, and just I don't know. You can't explain it. It's hard to put in words.
Those days, there are two different rides, right? There's a day where you're riding.
Yeah.
And it's amazing, but you're just riding.
Yeah.
But then there's those days where you're one with the bike.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And those days are so
one with the bike.
different.
Yeah.
You're just like, whoa.
Oh, I know. And at the end of the day, you're like,
you don't want it to end.
wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything is going right. Every corner is cut perfectly. Every breakout is just perfect. Every loft is perfect.
Yes.
It's just like,
You just can't explain it. I mean, those are the perfect days. Sometimes when you're like, that back end is sliding around and you're turning right to go left, you know, but you're throwing that rooster coming around the corner. You're just like,
and you're just giving her.
You're just like, yep, that's cool, and you turn and you get into it and you're like, oh.
Oh, I know.
And you're like patting the tank. You're like, that a girl.
Yep.
That a girl.
Yep.
That's just where we're
Those
at right
are the
now.
days. Those are the days.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And you have those days like that, and then it's like crack. because you're
100%.
chasing it. You're chasing
100%.
it. I want another day like that.
Yeah, and then you get home, you put it in the garage, and you're in the shower, and you're just like, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
And there's nobody around to share that with because nobody else in the house
No.
knows what's going
No,
on.
no. I'll come home and my wife will go, so how was it? Oh, man. It was... But she doesn't get it.
You can't.
No.
Yeah, like I'll come in and it was great, and I'll just make a left and go up the stairs and go and take a shower.
Yeah.
It's like there's no sense of trying to explain it.
Yeah.
Because there's
I
no
know.
logic that unless you actually ride, you can understand. 1,000%.
Let's check out what's going on here.
Oh man, how many people do we have watching? Like one?
No, we still have 17. You guys are the
This
diehards.
is us. Let's go for 5 hours. We're gonna make this the longest
Holy
ever,
crap,
man.
you guys. Unbelievable.
And if you haven't, please subscribe to Motorcycles and Pancakes YouTubes and Instagrams. Shameless plug. I mean, it's gotta
Okay.
happen, right?
What do we got here? Angel says the best Canadian stream ever. Thank you, Angel.
Yes, eh?
Measure and Grain says 4 more beers. Yeah, all right. Overpen subbed. I think I said that. Are you empty?
I am. I probably should take another.
You want another? Okay. Crashy.
Crashy is still here.
I don't know if he's still here or not.
Crashy still hasn't explained why we haven't ridden together
Okay,
yet.
let's give you...
And Crashy cycles.
Uh-oh. Have you tried one of these ones? The dark?
I have now.
Okay, there
Thank
you go.
you. This is in Vancouver Island Brewing Dominion Dark Lager.
So I wanted to
So
give...
this must be an island timber thing since it's
It
a
is-
Dominion Dark Lager.
It is brewed in Victoria. So you landed in Victoria from
I did.
the Coho.
I did.
And it is brewed right there. Vancouver Island.
Fantastic. So they saw me come off and they're like, here.
Yeah,
make
they're
sure you
like,
give
well,
this
we
guy."
better make some more beers because Ian's here. Yeah.
Oh, he's an alky.
Yeah, that's right. Crashy, I might have missed it, but is your sweatshirt new to your channel? It is absolutely new to the channel. Here it is right here. Crittermoto.com. Check it out. Thank you.
I have a question.
Yeah, you
Where
want
did Critter come from?
Where did Critter come from?
Yeah.
I think I explained that in one video. But basically, for the 16 diehards that are still here, where
Cheers.
did Critter come from? So, when I was 16, as most of us
Dude, that was a
young,
while ago.
red-blooded males get their driver's license, right?
Is it 16 up here? I thought it was 8.
No, 8. It's 8 for tractors, eh?
Oh, hey.
Yeah.
Yeah. Drive your John Deere, eh?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
16 for the cars, eh?
Oh, hey.
Yeah, 10 for the trucks.
Beep, beep.
Beep, beep. Anyways, got my license. Driving my first vehicle was a 69 Chev Beaumont station wagon.
Okay.
So
okay.
massive, right?
Yeah.
A 69 Chev Beaumont station.
Like from here to the pharmacy.
Pretty much as
Yeah.
big as the Critter Den is now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, it was awesome. It was great. But what had happened is I just got my license. It was pouring rain like this. So I got my license in May. We had a June rain. The roads had accumulated a little bit of oil. Then we had a rainstorm. Anyways.
I can see where we're going.
Yeah,
here.
we're going.
I can see where
We're
going.
going there. So, new license. Here I am with a 350 V8 powerhouse of a station wagon. And I'm cruising along. The light turns yellow. And it's the shortest yellow light I've ever seen in my life. And all of a sudden it's red.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Sure.
It was done on purpose.
Yes, it
right?
was.
It was done
It's
on
a
purpose.
conspiracy. The government's out to get us.
That's right. That's right. Here comes this kid with his 69 Beaumont station wagon. Let's fuck him up. So anyways, red light. The lady in front of me stops all of a sudden. She stops on the... I swore she stopped on the yellow. But anyways. So, I smack her. Right? Have a little bit of a fender bender. It sucked. Whatever. She was fine. I was fine. But... what happens is, I'm in Sea Cadets at the time, And
Hold
my
up.
best.
Whoop. We're hitting the reverse here. You
Okay.
can't just go, I was in Sea Cadets at the time and passed by that. What is Sea Cadets?
Sea Cadets. Do you not know what Sea Cadets are?
Dude, I'm American. No.
Okay. So here, we have Army Cadets, Navy Cadets, Sea Cadets, Air Force Cadets.
Okay.
Okay.
So
military. It's
military.
teenagers. Yeah, it's teenagers prepping to become military.
So like ROTC then. Just say yes.
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 Okay. So anyways, Sea Cadet at the time. Crash.
Did you guys have a song?
We did. We had many songs.
We are Sea Cadets.
Stop it. Anyways. Okay, you're derailing me. My best friend at the time, his dad was my CO. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So anyways, I'm over there for a sleepover one night. We're having pancakes. His mom made excellent pancakes. I had about 5 or 6 plates full of pancakes this morning. But anyways,
Well, then you go back and make sure.
yeah. So his dad was bugging me about my crash, and he was calling me crisscross crash.
Crisscross.
Yeah, because at the time
Right.
there was a Hot Wheels game called Crisscross Crash.
Yeah.
And at the time,
That was the
crisscross was
Oh.
right? Okay?
Yeah, they
So
wore
we're
their
all
stuff
going back.
backwards.
They all wore, yeah. So I was crisscross crash. However,
You put a can in the hand and you
that
pop
was
the top.
becoming
Yeah.
too much of a tongue twister for this fella,
Yeah.
right? So, and he was having a hard time roasting me on parade deck. Crisscross crash. Attention. That kind of stuff, right? Whatever.
Sure.
So anyways, I'm back at my best friend's place, and we're having dinner. And he's like, when you hit that lady, it's a good thing you didn't, do any more damage and you didn't blow into flames. Because you would have been one crispy critter. So, my middle name is P. Starts
Okay.
with a P. So he knew crispy, so that's where crispy comes from. And then he
Okay.
put, dad
Critter.
joke. Critter.
Yeah.
So crispy
course.
critter. Critter stuck. So from that point on, critter stuck.
Well, look at what it's done for your company and
Yeah.
everything. Dude,
Yeah.
that's rad.
So I got Critters Carpentry, I got Critter Moto.
Yeah.
So I took the unwanted nickname and made a positive of it. And the reason for the beaver is because when I was a kid, I lost my 2 front teeth. And when the new front teeth came in, they were massive. And I was called Bucky Beaver. For
there you go.
a year or so. So, here comes the beaver.
That is fantastic.
Critter Moto the Beaver, taking all of my bad nicknames from my childhood
Yeah,
and making a positive of it.
that's fantastic.
Because I am the ever positive dude.
Sure, I like that. I like that. And now, if you take the beaver and you take it to Texas, right? The Texans have their own little thing there, and if you really want to piss off a Texan, you say, "Well, look at that, Busey's